All right, Tiger, it's been a little bit. But recap.
Okay, so last time on this game, Legacy of Fate.
Wow.
I had to think
Starting
about
off to a great
the
start,
concept.
guys.
Oh,
Great
God.
start, great start. That's his revenge on your first roll, Tiger.
Oh, yeah. Last time, we left off with our people trying to figure out what was going on after defeating an onslaught of undead horribleness. The party then realizing what was going on was realizing there was a bunch of bad stuff. So they begin to run away. They eventually got decently far enough away for one of the party members, to be able to sleep, then teleport to the wonderful, wonderful city of Cesarno. There we go.
Cesarno.
Man, there's so many C names. Cesarno. After we got there, we informed various important figureheads that there could be an undead army coming this way, warning them of the power that they met them and how dangerous that they were. Then beginning to prepare for the next day, the onslaught, the horde, the beseeching of the town within the coming days. The party did various activities. Talgar warning various members, training with the one-handed greatsword. Sari, I believe he was just chilling. Other people doing various other things. Tormund, the main focus of what he was doing, wanted to enchant some arrows for people. A very noble, very wise choice to do, as depending on the creatures that we would face, having magical ammunition would be most beneficial in slaying these said creatures. But unfortunately, he did not do it in the most secluded place, and was questioned by some guards, and upon realizing that he was a caster, they asked him to come with them, and he agreed. And then during the morning, when the party was around getting ready to eat food and such, Talgar got a worrying message saying that Tormund casted a spell, and that he felt that he was being taken somewhere, and that he felt that he was in trouble. The party then asking where this person would be taken to if they're casting a spell, was sent to the wizard Nazis. They ran there as fast as they could, taking about an hour or so to get there. I think it was like 2 hours or something like that in total travel time. Upon getting to the center of town, there's a smallish figure there just burning, smoldering, already dead. The party's still not thinking it's him, knowing various bodies and decay times and burn times. They talked to the wizard Nazis about what they were doing and what if their friend was with them, and they provided no ailments other than they burned the person that they captured this morning. Upon further questioning, asking to clear up the matter, they did not provide any information yet again, just further telling them they burned the person that they caught this morning, not telling them the name, the race, or anything, just really being dicks. Proceeding onwards, the party then inquired to ask to speak to one of their figureheads to see if they can be of more assistance. Yet they weren't, just further not getting any information about what was going on. Tormund, throughout the period of these 3 some odd hours the party was waiting, trying to figure out whether he was alive or dead, did not respond to them, many of the figures, and Talgar, assuming the worst, that he did in fact die. Due to lack of information and anything else, all the information piling that he was indeed dead and that these wizard Nazis took part in it. The leader essentially laughing at the party upon their request, Talgar telling them that, hey, I have killed whole towns worth of people, slaughtered armies to protect people, as I've done for you. Tell me where he is. I wish to see. Just laughing at him. So Talgar threatened them to let them into the room now to check if Talgar is in there, or else he would kill these people in front of him. And
The entire city is actually the words you used.
no, I looked back and I didn't remember my words that I used. No, I told them that I have killed towns worth of enemies and armies to protect people. If they want to besmirch whatever he said, that's their choice. They're wizard Nazis. I don't blame them. Yeah, they were real dicks. They didn't answer any questions. And upon finally being able to get some information from Sari, not finally information from him specifically, but we were able to get information through Sari, we found out that Tormund was indeed alive and somewhere within the vicinity. And with this first piece of information, after 3+ hours of interrogation and wonderment and worry, the party eventually got more word, and Tormund said that he would just simply teleport to his room and he would wait for us there. We got there, and apparently whatever the wizard Nazi said was twisted and gnarled, and that the party was going to kill the entire city or some other word, and then was provided some documents that they were somehow safe, but yet still totally putting aside the fact that the wizard Nazis went after them in the tunnels, and 2 of the party members was banned from the city. It would seem the power of the wizard Nazis is very strong. And yeah, that's where we left off.
All right. So, we rolled mock initiative with that dexterity bonus. Navi, a day has passed. You've had a day kind of talking with... What was the captain's name again?
Captain Fiddlesticks.
No, I wrote this down. I wrote this down. Where did I write this down?
It's Captain Fiddlesticks, I'm pretty sure.
I'm not going to tell you the name.
It's Joran something.
Can I tell her?
No.
Colin
tell her?
Norwood.
So, you wake up... apparently, Sorry and Winter are in NPC mode. They are... Remember, you played old school Final Fantasy games, right?
Yeah.
You know, where like the entire party would follow behind the leader, like in that perfect march. That's what they're doing today. So you wake up and immediately, like, as you roll out of bed, you see them roll out of bed at the exact same time and then quickly file behind you.
This is a little weird, guys.
They don't speak. You don't have an A button. I'm sorry.
Navi would like to. She's gonna just for them to go back to bed and stay here. And I would like to go to the Temple of Palor.
Okay, as you head out to the Temple of Palor, they are following in direct file behind you.
Fair enough.
There's also like an odd music that plays just in your head, like the old school Final Fantasy like 1 music, where like your overland travel. That's what's playing in your head.
Nice. Yeah. Navi essentially would like to go find Father Reese.
Yeah, you make your way up there. He is definitely there. For you. Yeah, he's generally in the temple.
Do you have a moment?
Of course, Navi.
I have some questions. I don't know if you'd be the right person to direct them to. Something's troubling me about the undead in Santiago.
Of course. How he motions towards his office.
I go, they follow. I try shutting the door, but they hold it open, I guess.
Yeah, they just follow through. And I am actually playing the Final Fantasy 1 overlay music.
Sweet.
When we were taught how to put undead to rest,
He nods.
it didn't work.
Well, and he kind of like looks to you, not like questioningly, but just in that, like, did you forget your rules? He goes, to put them to rest, it depends on how strong of the amount of divine power you're able to, push out of yourself.
It's true, I just... I was wondering if you would have more reading material on it.
He nods and stands up from his desk. Just kind of, there's a few big bookshelves behind him. Most of them are holy scriptures, stuff like that they've collected over a number of years. But basically, he kind of looks down and there's a dusty book. He kind of picks it up, looks, flips through a few pages, and puts it down before you.
I take a look at the book and essentially
Essentially, what it has on. Hold on, let me get the description of this book. Give me 1 second. On the book, it has this weird kind of like dragon-esque symbol, and then there's like almost like a block text there, which says Player's Handbook. Behind it, there's this like frost giant looking thing with someone on the front. At the very bottom, it says just the cleric parts. It's only like 6 to 10 pages. Basically, it has a chart of the level versus. Just kidding. No, basically, it's like a study done of a divine power and trying to destroy them versus turning them. There's some notes in it generally about certain entities that seem to be resistant or they're harder to turn or destroy.
She'll kind of, I guess,
It's the more common of them. It's not. There's not a lot of like you don't. It's not like a lich bestiary or anything like that. It's got more common stuff.
The other thing, thought they would be here by now.
Who?
We expected them to follow. But because we've been like in Cesano like 3 or 4 days now.
Yeah.
Or 3 days.
It's
And
about a day's march.
yeah.
A day and a half with a large army.
May I take this?
You're nuts.
I'll see you soon.
He nods. As you get up, the two hop up and file quickly behind you.
She'll go back and try and find Captain Yornwood.
Okay, yeah, you make your way back across the city, back into like the barracks-esque area. There's people training again. The guards seem to be on alert. They all nod to you, all 3 of you, as you enter. Even the 2 of them are just following you. And you make your way up to his office, and Captain Yarnwood, formerly known as Captain Fiddlesticks, because someone forgot the name, is sitting in.
Someone never asked the name. Didn't forget the name. Never asked.
Well, you forgot it. Should have known.
Captain Yornwood, is you well today?
He looks up. Cleric Fiddlesticks.
Fair play. How does he? Has he been up all night again, or is he?
He seems to get a little bit more rest. As plans and defense plans have progressed, he seems that he's slept a bit more.
Has there been any developments?
He says, the scouts haven't reported anything yet. So,
Alright, your scouts.
where are the scouts? Is that what you asked?
Yes.
On
Like,
the
not
road
like-
they're about halfway between Pantiago and Cesaro. Enough where they could get, see something on the horizon and pull back.
And get back in time.
Yeah, so there's a hey, Tree, how you doing?
Yes. I expected them to be here. You'll kind of look at the book. I think I need to do some reading.
He nods. Is there anything else you'd like to accomplish tonight?
No, she'll probably spend the rest of the day reading the book,
An investigation
looking
check.
over her shoulder at the other 2.
It's a pretty book.
It is a pretty book.
All right. So we're going to transition from Navi all the way across the world. Talgar, as the light picks up, you feel something wrong because you're arcane as well. And you appear in this what's seemingly empty bar. There's a hint of magic just in your nostrils. There's maybe lingering experience, but there's a heavy arcane presence there. Merlin's sitting there drinking, goes, Talgar! He raises a cup.
I look around. Is there a cup nearby?
There is not.
Oh, I raise my imaginary cup. Hello,
he,
Merlin.
He smiles and snaps his fingers a cup with ale appears in your hand.
Nod. Drinks.
Give me an Arcana check.
Okay.
Because time has passed since then. Just for you to understand what's going on. See how in tune you are.
And Arcana. Oh.
The air itself, there's something off. You can't pinpoint it. He goes, remember that group I told you about?
Yes, indeed.
They're, he picks up a plate. Looks like they're having some trouble. Want to help them?
Sure. I walk over to the plate, seeing this before.
He throws it on the ground and says, jump in!
Got you. Do it.
So Talgar goes, and in the events of the last Friday's game where Talgar did appear, that is what Talgar's doing. However, we will pick back up with you after, as we now go to the other end of the magical warping duo. Tormund, how you doing today? Adam?
You muted, bud?
Yeah, it's not a pretty sight. It's a lot of dwarven curses, a lot of undercommon just being sprouted. This spittle, it's not a pretty sight, especially with his face.
As far as you can see, you are on red hot sand. There doesn't seem to be water around at all. But you are sitting at the bottom of about 175 to 180 foot tower. That just
That's the base of it.
You're at the base of it, yes. You're standing at the front door.
Alright, do I see any sort of entrance? Because I don't think I can survive very far.
There is this, it's probably about a 30-foot tall set of stone doors, intricately carved. You give me an Arcana check.
Yeah, I can do that. I'm pretty, I just jinxed it, so, you know. Oh, no, I didn't. Sweet.
I haven't seen you roll yet.
Oh, shit, fuck. God damn it, I was talking to myself. I guess I'll have to redo it. I got a 25, but, you know, whatever. 26.
Well, you got a 26, there you go. You make up most of it. You don't get everything. But it's in some sort of, ancient script. But it tells a story of a great power of flame within. And they're intricately carved. I mean, it's beautiful.
I kind of just
the doors and
notes.
Everything about it, as you're focusing in, if you want to do a real Arcana check, it's gonna basically blind you.
Okay, yeah, I'm understanding the fact that it's it's not is it any sort of base language that it's derived from, or is it just an ancient language?
It looks like runes. It looks like what you would draw for a glyph or a rune.
Oh, okay. I'm intrigued now. I'm going to throw caution to the wind and try to find some sort of like a slid entrance, essentially.
Yeah, the two doors are right in front of you.
Okay, well, how heavy do they look?
They look immensely heavy.
Would they constitute as a huge object?
Probably would be considered huge objects.
All right.
Because
could I perhaps? Okay, could I perhaps cast animate object on one of the doors and make it open?
Okay.
Because I can do it on one huge object. Right.
Nice.
So I can do it on one huge object, and I can command it to do what I want.
I have to make sure it doesn't. They are large and huge. I'm just doing this. Okay. Give me now another Arcana check.
That sounds like a great idea. I'll do it.
Oh, man.
Alright, so Tormund, you go through the process as you're casting the spell. I need an immediate Constitution saving throw. As you just cast a magic on something more magic.
Alright.
And you did bad, Jim.
11.
Alright. So, we'll go back to Talgar. And because Talgar's eventually going to go back to you. So we'll pick up with what happened after Talgar It's free. Oh, Adam, why not one? Why'd you have to not one?
Because reasons.
So Talgar, you end up coming back out. Merlin pulls you out. They say that they have it from here, as they still have more of that dungeon to complete.
Okay.
Yeah, good thing you do permanent character. You come back through, and Merlin's sitting down and having a meal, and Elixir says, "So, why are you here alone?"
Oh, to be honest, the only thing I can imagine is well, back up. Anyways, me and Thorman, we were kind of kicked out of Caserno. Wizards kind of shrugs. And we were leaving. We were actually going to go back home, hopefully, to ride out whatever issue was going on. Hopefully, it would blow over and people would see the way and help us. So he teleported us, and it seemed that something went wrong, and I ended up here.
He just kind of smirks. So, did you want to go back home? Do you want to go to him? What would you like to do?
Honestly, I worry for Tormund. He's I don't want to say buffoonish, but buffoonish, and I want to make sure that he's fine. So if you could send me to him, I imagine even in a day or something, we could eventually get back home.
Okay. He's like, seems to focus in and then points to the door to what you would see is outside and says, I'll take you to him.
Thank you kindly. Instinctively trust him. I walk up the door.
Okay. So I'm going to do this. And then I'm going to bring you to Adam.
How much damage? I have the calculator already.
Don't need to, you don't need to do a calculator.
You triggered his trap card, and not in the damage, but in the beast that guards this place.
So Talgar, you appear next to you walk to the door. It's hot immediately, like almost sweltering. You start sweating inside your armor.
Oh god.
However, you're regenerating 1 hit point for 6 seconds because it's hilly desert. I just wanted that to finally matter.
Oh my god. I am building our base here. I don't care if it's hot as balls. This is my new base. This is Island of Talgar.
It's just this little area you're on, by the way. The rest is flat. But just for the hell of it. So give me you see what looks to be Tormund casting something.
Tormund, do you know what that is?
Oh, hello! And I finish the spell.
You can give me a dexterity saving throw now, Talgar.
Yes, I would love to. Do I get my shield bonus to block him? Shit. Oh man.
Oh shit,
You
son.
jump back as there's this pulse wave that just emanates from the door in the tower itself. You kind of, you dive, end up going in down the sand. You make your way back up the small hill as you're still regaining that 1 hit point every 6 seconds. And Tormund still seems to be there, casting the spell.
Tormund?
He's not responding.
Is there a magical barrier around him? Like, is there anything visible there?
You can give
or
me
is it just like
an Arcana check because you don't see anything. You saw exactly what you see.
Okay. Bad rolls.
Something magical definitely happened.
Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and just kind of stretch, just limber up just for a hot second, and just kind of wince for a hot moment. I'm gonna walk forward to attempt to touch Tormund.
Okay. Would you like to touch him? Right where
Yes.
He's fleshy. He's there.
Okay. Interesting. Can I move his arm? Anything? Is he malleable?
He seems a little bit malleable. There's some rigidity.
Okay. I will pick him up and walk away from the door.
Roll me a D100.
Oh shit.
90.
Am I pretty now?
No, you're not. You're still horrible.
Yeah.
However, for the next 90 minutes, he's an unanimated object. He is just an object. He is basically a mannequin.
Oh wow!
As it reversed the spell and cast it on Tormund. He is basically
So I'm an
an
object.
object for the next
I'm a
90
construct
minutes.
now. I'm a construct.
But you can't
Right.
move.
No.
I will just make him do funny things for a while. Like what you do when you're bored and there's a mannequin there. Like you make him like do funny positions, like put his finger in his nose for a little bit.
That was my first choice. That was my first
Yep.
choice. I
Put
respect
his
everything you're
finger in
doing.
the noise, and then make him do the la 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 thing just for a
Alright.
while.
So 90 minutes goes by.
The last 20 have been stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself.
Okay.
Stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself.
Probably shouldn't do that. Just as a heads up. All right, Tormund, you haven't been breathing for 90 minutes. I need some death savings throws.
How many do you want?
So you get 3 successes or 3 failures.
Oh shit!
All right, let's do this.
You got this.
That's
Fail.
one failure. 2
2 failures.
Fuck!
I'm dead.
You watch as it comes back. He moves to you, look at you, Tiger, tries to say something, and falls to the ground unconscious.
I hold Torn in my hands. I kind of like get out a kind of sigh for a moment. Get out my. I believe I still have a greater healing potion left. Let me pull it. Yeah, I'll pop out a greater healing potion. I'll pour it down his lug.
All right, make me one more death saving throw. Tormund? For what seems to be like an eternity, Tucker, you watched him die. Just you had nothing else. He finally almost coughs it up. But you have Tormund for the next 3 days. You need 3 long rests. You are currently at a -3, same as resurrection.
All right.
All your skill
sweet.
checks, attacks, etc.
I
You'll
can
go
just
down
gurgle.
1 day for each
Yeah.
as you go.
I'm kind of just like almost like spitting it out. I'm swallowing some of it, but I'm spitting it out and I'm just like coughing and heaving essentially. I'm just like, hi, Hagar.
Tormund, give me another
Hey.
Arcana check.
All right, I can. That was a bad idea.
You know it's a bad idea. You also realize that the doors probably have some sort of enchantment on them that they don't weigh very much if you try and push them open.
There is an enchantment. What happened?
I will just say that these things are as old as Merlin, and they've been chilling about the world for a while. I was gonna warn you not to try to fuck with them. They're pretty powerful and pretty old. So, yeah.
All right, I don't feel too good.
I imagined you wouldn't. You were... I don't know. It was a very strange situation, as I'm slowly starting to adapt to.
I do not know what to do now. We wait, find Shadow somehow.
Well, I could try to enter the place, see if there's anything inside. Once again, it could be horribly booby-trapped, but fuck it. Or we could wait out here. I reach in and I kind of... Yeah, I have the big fuck-off tent, so we could wait here until you feel better. Or if you have any arcane magics left, try to teleport home.
You also know that it's in the middle of a desert with no surmisable cover.
Mm-hmm.
So
All right.
he'll probably take exhaustion if he starts failing saves.
I do have one of my teleportation circles, but we can only get back to mainland. It's either my home, is the Maras, or the Timeless City.
I'm thinking more Damaris than anything else.
Though I don't think my my ointments and my salts would work in this desert. It will probably blow away.
Oh, you need solid ground.
Yes.
One moment. I look in bag and holding. I'm trying to see if we have like a big fuck off platform.
That moment when you looked at bag of holding for a last minute success.
All I have is, well, I have a huge fucking tent.
We would
It's
have
not
to leave it behind though. The portal doesn't last for very long.
Man, this tent has been through a lot. I really valuable it. I don't know. Yeah, sure, let's do it. I
How-
pull out tent,
How
take
about
it.
we just try to enter this place? Why not? I mean, I try to do it through magics. Maybe we don't try magics and we'll be fine.
Oh. Okay, I'm gonna make a wisdom saving throw. He has now challenged me to do something, and I want to do it. Talgar better roll high. That's good enough. No, it's fine. We can lose the tent. I say, sadly.
Are you sure?
You can make a persuasion check if you'd like.
I would like to.
I am
am
willing to do this.
So far, I am. This is arcane secrets. Like, this is like candy for a child.
Oh, dude, I know.
You can make a
Oh god,
counter
are you
persuasion check, Talgar.
It'd be a wisdom save to try to see if I could. Come on, fail.
You can just intentionally fail it. It's your choice now. It's your choice. You both rolled 12s. You can intentionally fail it if you really want to go in. It's player.
Oh man. I'm just gonna, as partial god over Talgar, just pat him on the head and say, "Sorry, bud. I fucked you over so many times by making you do stupid things that I want you to do. This is one of those times." And then I receive. And I say, "Wait, let me try the door."
I get out my tome and I start just sketching all these runes. Like, I'm not trying to read into what they mean, but I'm just sketching them, basically.
Okay. So you walk up to the doors. Do you put your hand on them?
Yes.
They seem like they're weightless as they open up into what is like a dark chamber. It's large. It's about 40 by 40, but it's round, so it's 40 diameter.
Interesting. Okay. I'll go ahead and strike up a torch if I'm able to, unless I blow up.
No, you strike up a torch. Have you stepped in yet, or are you still outside?
I imagine I'm first
when you're the torch, because you might not.
Oh, the torch is outside.
Okay, so you light your torch.
Yeah. Light torch, and then I will first put torch inside building, and then step through. If nothing happens.
Nothing happens to the torches because I'm just.
Yeah, I kind of just like I could cast light, but that would be a bad idea because that's arcane. Let's go with torch.
Let's go with torch. Yes.
Let's go with
magic. Use better. Yes.
Magic hasn't worked out for us that much, so let's just stick to normal. Yeah, I like.
Yeah, past 24 hours not so great with magic for us.
Let us proceed.
All right. Yes. So you both step into the room.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
All right. Both roll me an Arcana check as I kind of describe what's happening. Immediately, the walls themselves, you Tormund would see it before Talgar. There seems to be little grooves in the walls as fire starts racing from each side of the door around, illuminating the room, making this arcane sigil on the far side on fire. As soon as you step in, the doors slam shut, and they seem to almost seal behind you.
Well, that was definitely a bad idea. But we're in here now, so...
He shrugs. Well, I've been in one of these rune-down towers before. All that happened was that we nearly died by facing the dragon. Everything should be fine. I smother the torch as there's lights.
Tormund, you get the sense that while magic will work in here, there's no way to magically get the fuck out.
Oh. About that solid ground part, I don't think it works here either. I think it's too drafty. I think it's
It's too drafty.
Okay. Yeah, it was really a 15, but you know.
I just nod to him. I mean, the
15 is still.
He's a legit wizard.
15. I just gave it to you because you were a wizard.
Yeah, we'll proceed and see if we can uncover any arcane.
Stand by. I'm getting you something.
I got this.
I'm gonna go ahead and pull out Mandura's legacy and just be ready for whatever's up next.
Yeah, you guys can roll initiative.
I'm going to cast Mage Armor on myself.
You should do that just like when you wake up in the morning.
Oh yeah, that's actually true. I just did that.
Just give me 1 second. I'm getting you guys a token. We're gonna play off the map because I didn't expect you guys to walk into the end level sort of.
That's fine.
Yeah, we'll find out.
Where's downloads? That moment when I was totally prepared for this.
Yeah, I've been wanting to go into one of these things for a while. Like, I imagine doing things to the building isn't well, but like, don't know the danger because so far I know that there was one on the slaver Slaver Wizard's place. I'm trying to think of fun names for me for these bastards. The Slaver Wizards have a tower that they've been using to charge up their spells. There was the rundown tower that the dragon was in, and then we just walked into this one that appears to be okay.
Well, you just said
Although-
okay. You just basically jinxed it, dude.
Well, no, like there wasn't like you didn't see the dragon at the top, or it wasn't run down or anything like that, or there wasn't a bunch of racist wizards around it.
Maybe they should-
Although I will say though,
They're
it is
not
a-
wizards. They're mages. There is a distinction. Thank you
They're
very
all.
much.
They're also are not. They just don't like them.
They're not wizards because they're not
They're
casting
sorcerers.
spells. Yeah, they're sorcerers.
Yeah.
They are
Sorcerers.
not arcane studiers. They just use it to an instant means.
Yeah.
They're a bastardization of wizard.
Oh, bastard wizard. Sure.
Oh, that's great.
Oh, this seems cool. Hey, I killed one of your cousins. Hey, I killed a couple of your cousins.
Let me just
Have you
get,
met these guys?
let me just get their stats.
Mm-hmm. Man, that moment when you realize you kind of wish you had proficiency in intelligence saving throws.
That is really good for me.
Mm-hmm. I have, oh, it's not fun. Indomitable for the win.
It's not gonna help.
Oh, it allows me to re-roll. That helps.
Thank God I did prepare some spells, and I do have counterspell and dispel magic still.
All right, I'm just gonna roll one for all of them.
Mm-hmm.
And that turn. $14. Smack dab in between you. So as you guys are slowly making your way around, searching the room, basically these 3 orbs of fire whip up around, and they deposit these things. Again, you've seen them before, Tyler. You know there's some sort of mind flare. Tormund, you've battled mind flares before. They seem different. They are not your run-of-the-mill mind flares.
Oh, okay. This is bad. I know that much. Because I don't like mind players to begin with. Even though they're not as effective towards me, they're still bad. Do they seem aggressive towards us?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
They're mind flares.
Alright. Yeah, I don't like them. Are they grouped up, or are they very spread out?
They are relatively grouped up.
Okay, so
They're next
you
to
would...
each other. They kind of just form.
So if I were to use a fireball on them, they would all be caught in it.
Yes.
Okay, I would like to cast fireball at 6th level.
Okay, give me 1 second.
Nice.
Okay, it's gonna roll a Arcana. It's doing this at 4th level because then you guys will get 5th, so it needs to be to 12 plus 8.
If you don't, you just need to beat like the spell level. Like it's a flat. Unless you cast it at the same level, you still need to roll the d12 plus.
I think he's trying to see if they recognize the spell to counterspell it.
They do. They do counterspell at a 17.
So they need to beat the what?
They beat it.
Okay.
They rolled a 17.
Sweet. So it just fizzles.
They didn't know. They didn't know what level it was.
Could I counterspell their counterspell as I'm casting it as well with my other hand?
No, because you're currently fusing all of your stuff to do that, to cast it.
So, can I ask a
Talgar
question?
could. Talgar could use his reaction to counterspell it, but because you are focused on casting the spell, you cannot counterspell.
Okay. So the quick question, was that roll to see if they recognize the spell or to
That
counterspell?
was to counterspell.
They don't
They
get
just-
proficiency bonus, right?
It's just a raw.
Yeah,
Oh, they
it would
do?
be a raw roll unless like it's something special.
Remember, this is that is what their mod is for this tower.
Okay, cool. Okay. So yeah. No, my counterspells of counterspell. Like if they're able to counterspell his shit, I won't be able to counterspell their shit. Because it's the same level cast.
It's what
You could roll for it. You could roll for it if you have good intelligence, but
I only have a couple slots, man. Like
yeah. Well, we will allow it. They used
You will allow it. Okay.
they used their like 5th level, so I'm alright with that.
They used their 4th. They only casted 1 up.
Okay.
They,
Cool.
they didn't know what level it was. That's why they do it.
Okay.
And I'm putting that for the one that used its reaction.
Okay.
So anything else? You're moving. Basically,
Yeah.
the island is what you can jump on. You move
Okay.
anywhere
Yeah,
you
I'm
can.
just going to move basically standing behind Talgar, a good like 15 feet behind him, and just
Okay.
allowing him to kind of rush them if need be.
All right. So his,
Oh man, segments.
his counterspell comes down. And he gets his counter reaction back at the end of his turn.
Yep.
Okay. Let me just see what you have to roll, Tiger.
Okay.
Let's see. All right. Roll me a dexterity saving throw, DC 16.
DC 16. This is a spell
Shield up.
effect.
This is a spell effect.
Okay, so +4.
15.
15. Yeah, I fail.
Okay.
Unfortunate.
This is red casting this, by the way.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and absorb.
You are within
elements.
range if you wanted to try and counterspell Dormant with your.
I'm gonna allow this. I know Talgar is a pretty hardy man, and he has
Okay.
his own ways of.
Take 73 damage.
What type of damage?
This is force damage.
Force damage. Ooh, okay. So yeah, there's no absorb elements for that. Okay.
Oh, disintegration. That's nasty.
Oh yeah.
Could for future spell?
Crazy.
Could
there's 6 technically in the group, but they're split.
Enter? There we go. Okay.
So for future reference, could I try to use Arcana to decipher if they're casting a magical ability that's innate or like an actual spell? Because I didn't know they were casting a spell or if they were doing something else.
You
So,
can roll an
just-
Arcana.
All right, because
You roll an
if I
Arcana.
would know it was an Arcana, I would like to.
Roll me an Arcana for the next 2. 'Cause,
That's okay. It's
Okay.
you're not going to know what the next one's doing. Roll me one for the next one.
all right.
There's because it's 3
my-
targets.
-3, so 17.
You would know the third one is going to cast a spell.
Alright,
Tiger,
I would
another deck save.
Okay.
can do this
Let's
per
same
spell?
time. What's up?
Is this one a spell?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh fuck balls! +4 to that, so 19. Hopefully it's not
19,
better
you'll
than
take
that.
half.
I will.
Disintegration?
Oh no, you will not take any on this.
Yeah, it's just disintegration is save or
Yeah,
die pretty much.
Okay. Yep, and then one more save, Tiger.
And I will
Okay.
counterspell
Is
this
it-
one.
Okay.
Okay.
Wait,
So
let's
let
see
me
counterspell first.
Yep. What is the?
Your target's a 16.
Okay, I can do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, 18. Out of the air.
last one, as it goes, and just it focuses on you.
I'm like, I just do like that. You can say the magic word.
They spread out around the room.
So they're like far away from each other now.
Correct.
Cool.
Tagar.
Okay, not feeling too happy. Okay, I'm going to first off. I'm gonna go ahead and second wind, as that would be one of my best moves that I can do here right now.
Okay.
So let's see. Second wind. Oh, are we still considered to be on a hill?
No, you're inside down.
Ah, damn it! It was worth a try.
Is the tower on the hill?
So plus 19, 5, 10, 15. Okay, so I get up to this dude that seemed to be angry at Tormund, and I'm gonna go ahead and unload some attacks on him. Endur's Legacy. Since they seem to be doing spell castings, I'm not gonna go to AC. I'm gonna go to attacks. So 3 attacks on this guy.
Okay.
25, and okay, and I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna go ahead and action surge, and I'm gonna attempt to knock this dude's prone.
Okay.
That's why I get my extra bonus action.
Let me just make sure. I'm just saying because they have some cool
Yeah,
abilities.
I don't think I had this ability the last time we fought and cornered, so I don't even know if this works.
I'm just trying to say they don't. Okay, So they need to nat 20. 13. Yes,
Okay.
prone.
Okay. So with advantage, still continuing on. Ooh, that's a crit, baby. So yeah, that's that's 21. That's awesome. Or 22. Then finishing up with that first action here. That's another
Another
natural
crit.
20.
Sweet.
And then with that extra action from the action surge I used, attacking still with the +2 because I already called it. Again, and my last attack coming in.
Yeah, those
So
will all hit.
22. Okay, and that's me. Action surge and 2 bonus actions.
All right, Tormund, you are up.
How hurt is the guy on the ground looking right now?
Give me a perception.
-3 on this
Mhm.
section. I just go for it anyway. I'm
you
gonna
just
go.
See, you just see Talgar's thing and blood kind of splattering around. You have.
Yeah,
no
I'm just gonna go here, and I'm gonna go magic missile at 2nd level on him.
Okay.
On the guy that he's being hit that he's hitting right now.
Yeah.
So 16 points damage.
Yep.
And
Cool.
that's my turn.
Okay.
That's my action. Yep.
All right. So we'll start with Red.
Okay.
Red is going to get a dexterity saving throw from Torment.
Ooh,
Counter spell.
Okay, roll it.
you got this. Oh yeah.
See, because he gets proficiency as well with his.
Yeah.
Mm.
Because he's an abjuration wizard.
However,
Abjuration.
Might be a counter spell on the counter spell.
Blue is going to counterspell you.
So it's gonna happen anyway.
I'm gonna counterspell blue.
You just win. Blue's counterspelling Torment with his reaction.
Okay, and I'm counterspelling blue.
Okay. And green is counterspelling you.
This fucking train of counter spells, man.
It's just. So it still goes off.
Everyone waved their hand around and nothing happens.
Except
There's
the
like a
initial
line.
attack goes through.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
everyone's reaction. Oh, God. Alright, so dexterity saving throw.
Tormund?
Yeah,
Sweet. I'm gonna fail this. Oh,
you will not.
Hey.
All the waving, the last guy, he just moved his hand up, like, oh shit, and just impacts and up. You see a part of the wall itself kind of disintegrate as light shines through, and then the wall reappears.
I've researched this. I know this spell. I will
Okay,
probe
That
your
is-
brains like you will probe mine.
that is him. And then, so Tormund, I'm going to get another dexterity save, as now blue is going to use as action to try and disintegrate you. That will
Ew.
hit. You will take 85 points of damage.
I have 10 HP left.
Green will now get up
Okay.
from prone. And Talgar, what did you always say about lions?
Yeah, they're not great, man.
Okay, dexterity saves from both of you.
Okay.
Nope. Dead.
If this is a spell, can use shield. Unsure. 24.
No, shield probably wouldn't work on this.
I just need to make sure I roll the right amount of damage.
Well, it all depends what.
Oh,
what
right.
It is.
I've forgotten about my arcane ward. So I'm going
Oh
to
yeah.
think about that now. So I still have 40 health, which is pretty handy to have.
Hey.
I don't have a ward anymore, but nonetheless.
That's disintegrate. I don't want disintegrate. I'm not casting disintegrate.
Nope. That just hits one.
Yeah, hold on a second. No, I was grabbing the wrong one. I just wanted to make sure I hit the damage.
Man, I always forget about arcane ward.
49 points of damage. So if you failed, DC is 16.
Okay.
So you're going to take half.
Yeah.
Which means nothing because you
24.
you already used your reaction.
I already used my reaction. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm down and unconscious.
Okay. That's not good.
Talgar, give me a perception check. This is your turn.
Coolio. I will do so.
As
Nice.
Tormund hits the ground, you see Red lower his arm, and something drops out of his sleeve and starts sliding across the ground towards Tormund. And
Oh,
it's your
fuck it
turn.
at that shit.
Their
Okay.
reactions are back, your reactions back.
Yep. No, they use the reactions on their turn.
End of their turn
Yeah.
comes back.
No, at the start of their turn
Start
it
of
comes
turn,
back.
yeah, so yours is back. Theirs are down.
Mine is back, theirs is not. Okay, so I have only bitch boy potions, because I give them away so often. I'm gonna go ahead and fuck a duck. Okay, let's go find that duck. I'm gonna go and back away from this dude so he can't whop me one.
You can't.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and heal Tormund, feed him a potion. So 4d4 plus 4. Okay. Oh, come on, be all fours. Oh, dude.
Oh, that was really
That
good.
is one of the best rolls I've ever rolled for that. So that's for you. Then that's action. Still have bonus action. I don't think there's much I can do with that. So I'm gonna go ahead and just circle back around in between them, hopefully attracting something to me.
All right.
And that's me.
Tormund, you are prone on the ground. You watch Talga just chug a healing potion down. You feel
Run out again.
just like shit.
Awful. Yeah. I'm going to stand up, so I'll use half my movement to that. So I have 10 feet left. I'm going to use that. What I'm going to do is that I'm going to cast animate objects on my ball bearings that I have in my pocket.
Okay.
So I'll just draw. I'm basically going to keep them all together anyway, but I'll just create a circle for that. So I'm basically animating them here.
Okay.
So are we going to roll initiative for them, or are we going to keep
No,
them separate?
on your turn.
Okay, cool. So I'm just going to bonus action command them to all attack the green guy.
Okay.
So I will just move to him. I guess this works as well.
Yeah, that works. It's adjacent.
What is the do they have advantage? That is the question. With Talgar and all that.
They don't give advantage. They get advantage.
Yeah,
So they get
same thing with the
advantage. So
spiritual weapon.
So okay, so they get advantage, but they don't give
give
advantage.
advantage. Correct.
Yeah.
So I have advantage with their attacks.
Correct.
What? Okay.
Ooh, nice.
All of those will hit.
Oh, hi.
Dude,
This is going to be
best you've
pain.
ever done with this.
That's one crit.
Wow.
It's going to take 72 points of bludgeoning damage. Non-magical, but still 72 points of bludgeoning damage.
Wow.
So just half that for me. It's 36.
Yes. Yes. 36.
Yes, 36.
Okay. That's your action
but-
and bonus action.
But basically all my movement as well. So I don't have any potions or have anything. So I'm done.
Okay. You're getting hit by all those. Green turns and looks at you, Tormund. It's doing
Mhm.
something. What are you doing?
I'm going to cast counterspell out of my ring.
Okay. Does not affect it.
Okay,
I need
sweet.
a
Wisdom. I mean intelligence maybe.
saving throw. Yep.
I'm good at this.
You got
I can
this.
do this. This is a thing I can do.
Yeah.
Okay. Oops.
Great thing about this as well, they get reactions.
Oh, yeah.
You do not take any damage from it.
Sweet.
Ooh.
I'm happy. But I'll mark that counterspell down.
Red looks to you, Tormund,
Okay.
and Red is going to do something.
I don't have reactions.
I know Tucker still has one. You don't know what he's going to do. You don't know
Yeah, I'm
the
not a
spell
great
and
counterspeller. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna let this slide because there's still another dude who'll just counterspell me.
Dexterity saving throw, Tormund.
Sweet. 12. I take
How
all
much
of
hit
it.
points do you have?
17, so I'm probably dead.
Yeah, you're.
Wait,
You
wait,
watch-
pause. Wait, Tormund, don't forget, you do have your arcane ward because you
It's gone.
cast
That is true.
counterspell. No,
So
when you
that's-
cast aberration spell,
So
some comes
I
back.
need to. What do you have? I'll roll.
I have 20 in total.
With Arcane Ward?
With Arcane Word, yes.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's plus 40.
Yeah.
You watch Tormund get hit dead center of the chest and turn to ash.
I have 95 points of... Yeah, I'm gonna die anyway.
You have 95
Shit.
points of what?
Yeah, I'm dead.
Yeah, it's
Dead.
a plus 40, that's why.
Yeah.
If you could get
Yeah.
over get higher than that, it would matter. Add the balls.
All clatter on the ground.
Yep.
Okay.
Blue is going to actually just reach out and touch you.
Okay.
+8 with advantage.
Okay.
It's probably not going to hit you, but 26?
Shield.
Okay. You just feel this, and its claws just come across the arcane shield. And it is your turn, Tucker.
Okay, time to fuck some shit up. I'm gonna go ahead and bonus action knock the green dude prone,
Okay.
or at least attempt to.
Well, you probably.
17. Oh, dude rolled a 4. Hey.
6 and 16 natural. Because he has a 0. Wait, can it be acrobatics?
It could be if he wishes to.
Then he will tie you. Sorry, I
He will
just
tie
realized that. Yep, it's got 1. It's got a +1.
Okay. Yeah. I guess he stays in that case.
Yeah,
Sure.
he just
Okay.
kind of
So
keeps
attack.
himself up barely. You still almost knock him down. You rolled a 4. He rolled a 16.
Yeah.
30's a hit.
One.
Not hard to hit.
Okay.
Avenge me!
12,
And plus 1. And then 13.
20. I don't think you can. Hold on, let me see. I'm just seeing.
Mhm.
Nope, because you'll still hit on a 20. If you ever roll below a 20, by all means,
Mhm.
he will shield. But
It's not easy. I have to roll a 4.
okay,
That's me. Bonus action.
all right. We'll start with green. Your shield fades.
Mm-hmm.
Them noticing the shield.
You do have your reaction again, though.
Yeah, he does.
Oh, wait, here. Give me a hot second. Yeah, because that happened when he was attacking me. Yep,
Yeah,
shield
your-
faded.
it's
Yep.
Shield faded. And now it's back on. Your turn. That's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Wisdom saving throws.
Interesting. Okay.
3 of them.
3 of them. Okay. Let's see. Ooh,
Natural.
natural 1. I'm going to go ahead and expend Indomitable to reroll.
Is that reaction?
No, I
Nope.
just do it. Class ability. 13. Oh, that's
So
unfortunate.
one fail.
Okay. Then new one. 16.
Meets.
Does that
So
fail?
take
Meets.
half.
Okay. And then one more. 4. Gonna expend my last Indomitable reroll because I don't know what's going on here.
Nice.
Yeah, on 20.
Okay.
Okay, so one
So
fail.
you take the first, this one in full, okay?
Okay,
take
what type of
26.
damage is this?
Psychic.
Psychic. Okay.
And then I'm going to add these together and you'll take half of this.
Okay.
So 22 on the other 2.
22.
As
Okay.
voices just in your mind just creep in as Phantasmal Killer
Okay.
takes root. And we are back to your turn. Because Torment has moved on to the next plane.
Yeah, I will be there shortly. I'm gonna go ahead and action apply the purple worm poison to my blade.
Okay.
Then bonus action drink a regular healing potion. So 2d4 plus 2. Let's go ahead and see. Hopefully I live. Oh, it didn't do the thing. There we go. What? I condemn you. There we go. Hey, 8.
Okay.
It's something.
We are going to have 3 more wisdom saves.
3 more wisdom saves. Okay.
Using the last 5th focus spot.
Yep.
All of them. Pack tactics.
Ooh, bad.
All fails. So I'm just going to run this all together.
Okay.
15d10.
Yeah, there's no way for me to knock this around.
Unless they roll all ones.
74. They've rolled some ones. No tens.
Dead.
Talgar hits the ground. Let me see something. Where's the little thing here? Give me a single Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
You can do that. Wow, you can't.
I can't. Rolling real shit today. That's unfortunate.
Talgar technically doesn't die.
Okay.
He basically, Talgar, the Constitution saving throws to see if he didn't get turned into a mind flare eventually.
Yeah.
We might see Talgar down the road, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh yeah.
That being said, the fire slowly recedes. All of these forms burst back into flame, disappearing.
Mm-hmm.
The tower doors.
Can I just ask how much HP they have? Because it's well over 200 each.
He had 57 left. They had 240 a pop.
Holy fucking balls. Okay.
You had the green one down to 57.
Mm-hmm.
So, hi, Kaylin. I see you're on the channel.
Hi.
Hi, Tormund's dead.
We will go back to so a night has passed. Once I can find where the hell you guys are, because I'm lost on the map. Here we go. We will go to Navi. Basically, Kaylin, what happened was yesterday, the day, a couple days had passed. 1 day has passed since they left. You guys, basically, you and Sari, followed Navi. She went to research some stuff about undead from the Temple Paylor. You guys went back and met with Captain Yarnwood and spent the night just kind of going about your day-to-day life. So now the other person in follow mode is Sari, as you guys wake up the next morning.
I'm just debating as to whether or not Winter would have tried to do some sort of scouting or, sort of go back to kind of take a look around.
They had the scouts out
report
already.
back? They did?
Yeah,
Okay.
they had scouts out halfway. The scouts went halfway. Granted, you would be the best scout because of your movement speed, but they had just regular scouts out halfway.
Okay.
Who have not reported back. They normal move. They sent nothing. They sent one back and said nothing. That nothing has been seen.
Okay. She looks to Navi and kind of goes, hey, listen. We need to really watch out.
Careful. Next. They should be here. They're not.
Do we
They're
need
not
to
coming.
actually go back? Take a look around? Like actually physically go back into Pantego? I'm hesitant to do that considering, of course, what we had run into while we were there.
Well, we can quickly leave. But I don't think sitting here we're going to learn much, so... I think our best course for action is to go take a look. And then, if it's trouble, we can come back and we'll be back in the Temple of Paylor. If it's not trouble, we'll deal with that when we get there, I suppose.
Okay, let me go grab my things and we can head out as soon as you're ready.
Just need to prepare my spells for today, I think. Whereas,
What about Sari? Is he coming with or?
Yeah, he would be going with you.
Okay. I would also like something with mushrooms and large fries.
Yeah, that
I
would be
muted
nice.
myself on stream. I'm sending my daughter to go get food from downstairs. Okay, it's okay. So every time every time Jorkle comes in, people die. So it's all Jorkle's fault. It's not my fault. I'm sorry. Okay, so you guys are going through. Is there anything that you're asking for from the town to assist you in your advanced scouting mission?
do we want to take additionals with us?
If we can maybe take like 2 or 3 extra guys, that'd be great, just to give us something.
Yeah, they'll send you with a couple troops. How many are you asking for? Are you asking for heavy armored, or are you asking for?
Navi, this seems more like your area of expertise. I can't wear anything more than that I am wearing, so I'm actually fine. Oh!
What armor is Navi wearing?
Hold on a second, I'll be right back. She takes off. Says to Navi as she's kind of leaving, I'd like to go and talk to the Blood Hunters and see if they might have an interest in maybe sending 1 or 2 guys with us. Sort of as a show of good faith.
I don't think that wise.
Why not?
Remember, the Blood Hunters are the guys from Damaris. They are
from
not
the Damaris? Then that's
they're,
fine.
They're from Damaris. They're not the Witch Hunters.
Yeah, no, that's fine then. Very clear, I forgot. Yes, perhaps. That would be wise.
Yeah, like not of course an entire contingent, but perhaps 1 or 2 to sort of supplement what we might be getting from here.
Yes. Navi doesn't really need anything, any armor or something, because she can't wear heavy armor. Unless, of course, they happen to have literal armor laying around, which I doubt.
Winter, you remember? Yeah, you'd encountered them, so you know
Yep.
exactly where they are. For you, running across the streets, basically as the sun is rising, you guys are having this conversation the next day. You know, you're very little foot traffic. You're able to kind of not even have to run across the rooftops. Basically, just poke it down the street. It's pretty empty. You see their camp. You know, there's a low fire still kind of rolling, just barely staying lit. As you know, there's a couple guys out and about.
Okay. She will sort of slide to a halt, risky business style. Kind of looking at him like, hey, how you doing?
There's one out that's kind of the first one out. Kind of crosses his arms, raises an eyebrow at you. Looks a hell of a lot like Gerald of Rivera.
Oh, fantastic.
It's like, Winter, right?
The
How can I help you?
Well, my compatriots and I are going to be going over to Pentago. Bless you. My compatriots and I are going to be going to Pentago to be making witty lookings around. We're interested that you might be, might be wanting to maybe send a couple of your blood hunters with us.
He nods. I'll always go.
I mean, we encountered lots of undead. Thought it might be right up your alley.
He kind of, looks over, whistles real quick, and a couple of them hunt over. When do you head out?
As soon as we can gather.
Front gate?
Yeah,
he sticks his hand out.
Okay.
Just shake.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Yeah,
she
just shake.
clasp him at the wrist. She's like, do you know my name? I didn't get yours.
Oh. He laughs. Hold on, I'm looking for something. I'm looking for his name. I can't find his name. No. There was a last name here at one point, but there's not. So screw you, crazy. He goes, Aragar.
Good to meet you, Erigar. We'll meet at the front gates then as soon as you are able.
As he says, we'll be ready in about 10. As,
Okay.
they start getting their couple swords. They're just gearing up as they just woken up.
Okay, sounds good to me. And she will zip off then back to Navi.
Okay.
Like literally, we'll zip off back
Yeah,
to Navi.
exactly. Your freaking movement speed.
Like totally Naruto's this, right?
Oh god, please no.
Do that. I can't take that off.
So
Right,
Navi, you were getting ready with a couple scouts, back in the barracks.
Yeah. Yeah, and she was kind of making sure she had her prayers in order
Mhm.
for the day.
Sorry, prepared his own.
Good.
Did Ed or Adam? Did you guys see what I posted in the Discord?
Yes, I do. I do have actually. You want me to
From which
describe?
Mine?
Sorry?
Maybe the mayor. I'm still slowly building. I won't enter in this session.
Okay.
I gotta figure out what I want to do.
Which would be more likely for him?
For me?
Yeah, which city?
Cesarno, I think. It's just a straight fighter, basically a soldier, an officer, who's
Okay.
pretty much just a middle-aged, and he's just looking forward to do actually an actual impact in the world.
What's his name?
Lewis Merriweather Emsworth Kearney. You can call me Lewis.
Holy shit. So, Yornwood, Captain Yornwood, approaches you, Navi, and there's a gentleman following him. He goes, Navi, I'm gonna send this man with you.
I do like a
Okay.
military salute, like straight off.
His name is
Sir?
Lewis Fiddlesticks.
I know you like that joke, friend, but that is not my name. I
I
extend
can't
my hand.
remember all of it.
I extend my hand to Navi.
She shakes it.
My name is Lewis Merriweather Emsworth Kearney. You can call me Lewis. I've heard a lot about you. My halberd is yours.
She nods, turns back to Zoran. I get the fiddlesticks thing now.
And
Okay.
I sigh loudly.
he goes, he's a little bit green, but he has a lot of potential. And I say, and he looks back to you, Lewis, and says, green in terms of what they do, not in terms of what you have given to the city.
Of course. It is... We can only do as much as we can in here. Out there I might be able to help more. Thank you for the opportunity.
Okay. As as this is all transpiring, Winter, you then come back into the room.
Ah, Winter. This is Lewis. His
Greetings.
name takes like
Nice
a week
Lewis.
to say, so.
I extend my
Okay.
hand. Lewis Merriweather Emsworth Kearney. At your disposal.
They call
You
me
can call me
Winter,
Lewis.
and she- Dook.
The longest name and the shortest name introduced you.
Your name is more concise and gets to the point. I like that.
It does.
Sadly, often you cannot choose your name. It's given.
I know this.
And this is Sorry. Sorry,
I-
Lewis.
Once again, the full name. I can't repeat it if you guys want, but shit, man. Greetings, Sari. My name is Lewis Merriweather Emsworth Kearney.
He just raises an
Come.
eyebrow.
I'm looking up at him. I'm actually 6 feet tall, so he's like 7 or something, right?
Yeah, he's borderline on a large creature.
Yeah, I'm just looking up. Almost eye to eye, but not quite. Yeah, I'm so Lewis is like so basically a 6 feet like tall guy, and you know he's maybe 42 or so. His eyes are brown, and he has like kind of like a brownish skin, not too like it's bordering on white. His hair is stark white just because of sheer age. He seems to be in maybe his early 50s,
I
maybe.
was just about to say he could be related to Winter. Her hair is also white.
It's probably like an early onset of just graying, but it's just turned white. It's kind of like that graceful aging, if anything.
Oh, like right at the temples, the salt and pepper kind of deal.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And it's
Human?
a similar look as Foreman had. It kind of brings you back to that, but it's much shorter. It's not like a pompadour or anything. It's just slicked back slightly.
Okay,
Functionality.
human.
Yes, human.
'Kay.
Straight human.
Where are you guys going? What are you doing?
There's no horses. I guess we'll start walking back towards Pentago.
All right, so you guys meet up with a few blood hunters at the main gate. The one that was introduced as Aragar introduces himself to the rest of the party. The other two names are, let's see, who's in chat? One is named Jarkal, and one is just called Peppers.
Alright.
Joko pointed out that every time he joins stream that like people die, so can we ban him?
No.
Yeah,
I'm joking, Joko.
please.
I'm joking.
He's,
Get out.
he has this, as you're a cleric, he has this odd sense of aura of death around him. So they all look to you, and you guys head out. As you guys, so how are you doing this? Are you quick marching? Are you going slow and stealthy? What is your plan of action?
Now he
might
looks
look
at
at
the
the-
others. I'm not particularly quiet.
I kind of just show my plate armor. I'm just like, I shrug.
Winter sort of looks at the two of them and kind of, runs a hand through her upswept faux hawk, and is like, I can be either or. I can be stealthy, I can be not so stealthy. I mean, 6 of one, have a dozen of the other, as far as I'm concerned.
Let's
But
just
at the
get
same,
there.
but at the same time, I mean, they chances are will be knowing that we're coming.
Right, let's just get there.
Okay.
Deal with what we need to deal with.
With that said,
So you guys take a
I am
normal
going to
march.
stealth.
But you guys doing a normal march.
Yeah, I won't stealth.
You watch Winter run like 50 to 60 yards away from you guys and disappear into the woods, where the rest of you march down the main path. Because she can't stealth in the middle of a quarter-inch grass. So she's off in the woods, following alongside you. You believe. She could have just left. You don't know.
Now he has faith.
The rest of you guys, it takes you about a half day at a normal marching pace before you kind of come up to the, where the guards are kind of sitting and the scouts are at, about halfway to Pantiago.
Anything,
Could I ask-
gentlemen?
Could I ask a question to the DM about, since I haven't played fighters in fucking forever, I have great weapon fighting, so anything with two-handed I reroll if it's 2 or lower.
Correct.
Would you rule that applies to the dice that is my Battlemaster's dice, since it's a part of the attack?
I'm gonna say no because it's bonus damage. That'd be like working on inspiration.
Okay, cool. That's fine, yeah.
If Wizards comes out and says it's supposed to, then we'll change it. But for
Mike
that
Merles
day-
has said yes in 2014 and no in 2015, so I don't know.
Because it's Wizards. They go back.
Yeah,
Love
thanks.
them to death. They put out a good
Yeah.
game, but they change.
Yeah.
So,
That's cool. That's all I wanted to
Yeah.
ask.
and it's only once.
So
You only
Winter
roll
will
once.
eventually come out of stealth from the trees.
Yeah.
Oh, you are still there.
Duh.
One guy like clutches his chest. It's like Winter appears like right in front. What the? Didn't see it.
Yeah, basically, it's like there's nothing. Boom, she's there.
That's a natural occurrence because of your speed, by the way. But still, this was
Yes.
extra for you.
Oh yeah.
So,
It was like, hey, how's it going?
I guess we'll talk to the scouts. Have you seen anything?
you're the first people we've seen. First creatures we've seen.
Boom.
Nothing from rabbits?
Not this far. I mean, we're not hunting. He points to like they brought a wagon with them with food and stuff and supplies.
Or birds, or...
He goes, there's been some birds flying overhead, but, you know,
Okay.
in terms of...
That is good sign.
Not a bad sign. Okay.
They just look at you like, good sign or a bad sign? He looks and goes, it could just be nature and not a sign.
I guess we push on.
Seems like a good idea.
What time of day is it by now?
It's about noon.
It's like...
Took you about
It's
half
about
an
noon.
hour.
Okay, so we should get to
So
Pontiago
it's a little
in the
afternoon.
evening?
You'd be getting there by dusk.
Looks to the others. I'm not sure I want to arrive in the evening. When it's getting dark.
It makes it more difficult for us to see.
Yes.
But also, of course, you know, they mostly come out at night.
Race is Lewis. Human.
Yes.
You have absolutely no dark vision.
Yep. It's dark and I can't see shit, and I'm old as well, so it doesn't help.
Mm-hmm.
It's all humans and a Goliath now. Wow, so changed.
I wonder if we ought not stay here and set out just before morning. Or first
We
light.
could probably actually advance a little bit closer, cut down how much time we are going to be spending to be getting there. The rest
Just
of the
don't
way.
like getting up in the morning.
Who does not like getting up in the morning? Me? No, I'll get up in the morning. I have no problems with this. The only time I actually have a problem getting up in the morning is if I've been with somebody the night before. Because chances are I'm still awake.
I kind of just cock my eyebrow.
No, he doesn't explain anything. The only reason I suggest
Neither does Winter.
The only reason I suggest we were to camp kind of here is the additional people would make it safer.
I do not think it is wise to advance in dark, especially when we have no technical opportunities to see in the dark. It is unwise.
6 of one, half a dozen of the other for me. Honestly, if you want to stay here, we stay here.
I just feel it would make sense with watches and stuff as well.
Because she literally, one of her legs comes up over her head.
So you guys take the afternoon and the night. The scouts tell you that they'll have watch, since you're going to be going
Awesome.
into the city.
Yeah, and I think literally even before first light, we'll kind of be aiming to get up and go out.
Yeah.
Like Navio cost light on something. The shield probably would make sense. Do I have a shield? I'm pretty sure I have a shield. Yes, I do. We'll cast light on the shield so people can see, and so we're kind of aiming to get there, I guess, mid-morning-ish.
Okay. Is anyone doing anything that night? Afternoon/night. You have half a day.
I mean, aside from various yoga, meditation, kind of, like monk position, acrobatic stuff, nah.
I'm kind of just like every now and then I'm kind of just like cocking my head, like how does limbs move that way? It is strange. I kind of just try to reach my arm over my head almost. It's
And it's like, nope, cannot.
Yeah. 12, dude. It's not helping.
Sorry would probably do this, but since he's not here, I guess I try and send to Talgar, tell him what we're doing.
There is no response. It's like the spell fades.
Try Talgar. Tormund. Same thing.
He would then relay that information to you.
Would we know that the spells failed because they're no longer with us, or
There's knowing a spell, as this is something that you would know. you would know that they're either dead, or there's a very small chance that they are on two planes or in like an anti-magic field. There's you get the
A number of reasons.
let me have him roll. And what do I want? Gonna make this a religion because his arcana is a -2. His religion's a -2. Fuck it. Yeah, he has not a clue why it's failing.
I would still know there's. I guess we would know there's a number of reasons, but we can't pinpoint which one. That is disturbing. Maybe we should try in a day or two.
He nods.
Yeah. And then I guess that's it for the evening for unless anyone else wants anything.
Okay. So I need to run to the bathroom real quick. You guys can entertain stream. Have a chat.
Okay. Guys, you completely cursed yourselves before stream.
What?
We'll just roll backup characters. It's all fine.
Well, I had a sheet right there. It's really hard to not do it, to be honest. You know, it's. Yeah, I know. I'm a silly man. What can I say? I just wish Tormund. I don't have my character sheets, so all my names that I just made for all my spells are gone now. I'm sad. Like that's, what can you do? It's annoying though when it comes to like, making a new character. You're like, oh yeah, I'm Tormund. It's like, no, I'm not. I'm an old fighter with a halberd now. All right, that's how we roll. And I accidentally deleted half of my names, so I only have Lewis. I'll come up with other names now. Damn it.
I think you
I
should
got
like,
Louis,
change it every time you introduce yourself. Just like completely different name every time.
Because I have Louis the Kelly, but I forgot the third name. God damn it. I'm. Okay. Let's see. Oh, Killen. That was the last name. I guess it's like I don't know. Jesus.
You could cheat at the end, like, and go and watch it back next week.
Yeah, I could. Good. I'll just have something for now. Granville? No, that sounds weird. Moltz? That's the worst name. Melody? Herringold. Yes, I'll take that. Lewis Merriweather Herringold Killen. And then we have Winter and Navi. Alright. Well, at least Tormund got to experience the world for a bit. But he died a 256-year-old virgin, though.
This is true. Never lost his magic.
Yeah, well, he lost his magic dying to disintegration, right?
We never have to explain to him about the mansion.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen again, is it?
She still has that drawing too.
Yeah, I know, right? A very shitty drawing, but a drawing nonetheless. Yeah, I was thinking of making a sorcerer or wizard, but it wouldn't make, or sorcerer or warlock, but it wouldn't make any sense. It needed Damara resources, so it is what it is. As ordinary you can get.
You can always use fighters, that's for sure.
Yep, I'm gonna be allowing you to do a lot of shit, at least on the battlefield. I'm gonna be tripping people, and I'm gonna make people, afraid and shit.
So yeah, I think the two of us will more than likely be on the front lines beating the hell out of things.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And she'll be like, yes! Fuck yes, give me high five!
Yeah.
Whoa,
And I'm
what
a
did I just
hover.
come back to? What did Winter and Lewis already do? Jesus.
Just high fiving over
He's
beating
human.
shit.
He has no interest. Just high fives.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
Hey, what's up, Midar? So, where you guys were getting up early in the morning, a couple hours before, about an hour before daybreak, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like. So it'd still be quite dark, but like Navio cast light so they can see him, I presume.
Yeah, you guys get up. The sun is barely on the horizon. Just the beginnings of it's just starting to get that almost that red hue on the horizon as you guys collect your things. Navi casts light on your shield, and you guys head towards Pantiago. How are you going towards Pantiago?
I actually have something that I can hide in,
What are you hiding?
like in terms of like grass or well, not so much grass, but
there's
like
a little bit of trees on
shrubs
the way
or
up.
trees.
On the way up, there's some fall, some natural
Okay.
cover.
I will stealth through that for some natural cover.
What about the rest
I'm
of you?
probably.
Just walking down the
She'll
road?
basically tell the group that it's like,
Yeah.
I'll be
just
I'll
over
be
here.
watching from a distance. Yeah,
Yeah, I'm like,
over
where?
Dolphin dives into
What?
the shrubs.
If I roll, I can only see you if I roll a 19 or a 20.
Yep.
But yeah, I'll probably be up front and just basically leading Halbert at the ready.
Yeah. So you, Aragar, and two of the hunters, Jerkal and Peppers, as they call them. You guys make your ways to the outside. You guys kind of, as day is fully kind of coming into like 7 o'clock in the morning ish. The sun's not quite all the way up, but enough where you guys are seeing the city walls from a distance. You're probably a good mile or so out still at this point, but you can see the walls.
Mm.
Look, there's a light kind of fog that's settled as sun's not fully up to kind of push it away.
I did serve here for a couple of years as a guard. Very uneventful city, but doesn't seem to have any events going on now. Yeah, you're ready.
Give me a history roll.
Yes, I am actually proficient in that, so I can do that.
I figured you probably were since you were working your way there. From what you remember of Pantiago, on top of that is it's the main port city. That's where they do most of their off-continent trading. Not again quiet, though. There's was always that air of this is one of the more at risk kind of city for a large scale invasion at first. You knew that a more key city to hit would be the other one, Lihu, because that's where the food supplies were for the most part, outside of fish. But yeah, generally quiet. You didn't. It was kind of a nice place to be.
Yeah, it was probably not like the most rowdy city of anything.
No, not really. I mean, there was
people just want to
down towards the docks would be rowdy. You break up some bar fights, but that was generally as bad as it got. You'd break up a couple bar fights.
Yeah.
So do you guys approach?
Yes, we are walking and walking. We're not the stealthier type.
As we do, I will go ahead and do a thing.
You're at about the point where you're running out of like the shrubs and bush to kind of hide in, because they had cut it back. Well, it's what a city would do. They would cut the forest back away so no one can sneak up to the walls. Sappers.
Yep.
So you're about that point where you're breaking it.
Yep.
So you guys head down towards the walls. Again, the big doors are not there. There's just an opening as the other group kind of exploded a golem in the middle of the doors when they were here the first time. So,
Yeah.
you guys are just inside the city, I would say, at this point. You look around. Navi and... Well, sorry, we know this as well, because he was here. But Navi and Winter, it seems relatively unchanged from when you were here last. Which was
Okay.
probably, what, a week ago at this point, probably now?
Yeah, thereabouts.
Pushing about a week.
Yeah. It'd be a good, 5 to 6 days.
Yeah. But yeah, it seems relatively unchanged.
For me, it's a big change, right? I haven't been here for quite a while.
You probably haven't been here since it fell.
Yeah.
Yeah, the buildings are in, especially this first area that you're coming into, there are craters. Buildings have been just absolutely leveled. The stonework has, signs of explosions and all sorts of different things. The large gates that once, were only closed at night, and, they would open for travelers that were coming after dark, but just to give that extra feel of safe, they're gone. They're obliterated. It looks like it feels for you like you're in a nightmare.
Yeah, and I'm kind of just walking around. I'm just looking at different places where there's just basically craters instead of shops, and I'm in this ghost town. I was just, I just imagine all of the children and people walking around the streets, and now it's just a ghost town. I'm just I remember this. Yeah, this used to be a silk trader here. Used to go there a lot. I'm kind of just clutching and wringing my halberd, nervously kind of thing.
I'm not sure quite how to explain, but it wasn't pretty when we were here last.
And you weren't here when it fell. The only person that was there when it fell.
Thing.
No.
Talga.
No one. You have no one surviving.
Because
that was Gotrek.
Yeah.
You guys again, Navi and Winter. You never remember encountering any of them. It was more towards the docks, where you had encountered and had your fight with the Dracolich and Death Knight, and then you guys had seen the mass undead down by the docks.
Yeah. So we may have to move further in then.
Okay. As you guys head in.
Yeah. So.
Go ahead. I got two of you. Also.
I guess Navi will look around to the bit where they were previously fought.
Okay. So you guys head down that way?
She's going to start walking down.
Okay.
Winter is actually going to take to the walls because she doesn't want to be in that huge killing field, basically, because that's what it was the last time they were there.
You can just run up the side of the wall and head up on top.
I look at that, I'm like, what?
Yeah, you watch her just literally sprint up the wall.
Yeah, just sprint vertically. I'm like, I just shake my head and I'm just like, okay, then I have to live up to this.
Yeah, it's like, oh, wait until you see her in a fight.
Yeah, fun times.
The rest of you, Winter, as you're up on the wall over the arch, the rest of you kind of make your way towards the huge killing field that she put in. And Navi, again, the doors are there. They're slightly ajar. There's massive amounts of rubble here. There's only a few buildings staying in. This used to be the main markets, that kind of area. For you, for Lewis, that you remember, and it's almost all just absolutely leveled. It looks like something unspeakable happened here.
I'm kind of just speechless at this point.
Is the carcass of that Dracolich and the Death Knight still there?
There are some of the bones there, still, of the Dracolich. There's the armor, I think. Yeah, you guys ever took the armor, so the armor of the Death Knight are there. neither of which you actually fully killed, but in terms of defeating, yes.
I'm poking the skeleton. I'm just like, what the?
It looks like a gigantic skeletal dragon.
I don't know what a dragon is. Haven't seen dragons.
We'll introduce you to them, don't worry.
No.
As
Okay.
Winter says back, it is an overgrown lizard with an inflated sense of ego.
Sounds like the worst combination.
Duh.
Hmm.
So I mean, yeah, there's those two things are there. It was to the southern end of the field of this plaza that you
Okay,
guys had initially
now I'd
encountered.
like to stealth. Now I'd like to stealth.
Okay. So,
Eh.
yeah, I mean, the reason that you're finding, and you actually get this that you're not fully hidden, because there's parts of what would jet out on the I think they're called bastions. That would jet out from the wall top. That would give you cover. Some of them are just missing, whether it be from the fight or previous explosions, whatever it was. Some of them are missing, so at points you're kind of easily able to be spotted on the wall. So you guys heading to the southern end? Winter, you going first? You all going to the same time? What are you doing?
I
Do
may
this.
regret this. I think Navi will try and move forward before the fighters a little bit, because she's kind of trying to understand or sense kind of the undead, if you like.
Give me a religion check. You're in the spot. You see some of the corpses.
22.
See, rolls are good. You realize, looking back at these ones that you guys felt, these are revenants. You get the point that the Death Knight was, going back through the stuff that happened. The Death Knight was marshaling them. The reason they were attacking you was because he had control of them. While some probably did blame Cesarna and had legitimate issues and would fight you, those are probably the ones you guys mopped up. You get the rest of these things that now were stronger in death because of their hatred of what had happened. Most of them probably have gone into the water and to hunt things in the Mage City.
Okay. But
Because they have
essentially
free
just-
will. They are unaligned. They're not evil.
Navi turns to everyone but Winter, because Winter's probably too far away at the moment.
She's like 30 feet
I mean,
up.
yeah.
Winter, as she's kind of going through this, you're probably looking that way. Give me a perception. Just based on where you guys would be if you had that. You look over.
I see everything.
You look over. Or that 24 is pretty good. The fields. So this dock / field area is pretty much empty. There seems to be one or two revenants that are just. They seem off. They have noticed you, based on their passes. They've noticed you, but they don't seem to give a shit that you're there. They
Okay.
should, because you're a long death monk, but they don't understand that. They wouldn't have understood that in life. They don't understand that in death. They seem to be sticking around one or two places each. They seem to, kind of just be looking, but they don't seem too generally worried about you.
Okay. She'll relay this to the group.
Yep.
What are
Um,
those?
I'd like to see if I can't get closer to get basically a look to see what they happen to be looking around for. If it's like
You wanna hop
something
down?
or
Yeah,
someone.
you would have to hop down and go.
Yeah,
up
that's
to
fine.
this thing. So
Navi's probably following at this point.
yeah, as you guys kind of reach up, and I think you come down the wall, and everyone kind of goes in. Now, give me another religion roll.
Poor Lewis. She basically hops off a 30-foot wall and takes like no damage.
I just look at you, just like shake my head. Okay. This is
You-
undead, and we have jumping people.
Navi, you can't be certain, on this, but you believe that they, are drawn to places, people that they had in life. But in terms of what they're looking for exactly, or why they're still here, you don't know.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh. I'm just grabbing my holy symbol now. I don't like this.
You'll kind of relay that.
You guys kind of walk down towards the docks here. You're just going to the closest one. You spotted 3 different ones. Winter, you just going to the closest one?
I'll start off with the closest one. That way I can, if things start to kind of go a little south, I can easily kind of break and
Is
get out.
everyone going with you, or what are you going solo? What is good? Just so I can properly.
You know what? She'll probably grab at least the blood hunters to come with her.
Mm-hmm. So Ergar.
I'm sticking with Navi.
And
Navi will go to a different one because she'll see that Winter's got that covered.
you go to the second closest one that you had pointed out.
No, I'll go to the furthest.
Okay. So, Winter, you head out with Ergar, Jericho, and Peppers. The couple scouts that you had outside from Cesarno are just up on the walls watching, so that no one gets hit. There seems to be, again, it's now that it's a revenant. It's a reanimated sort of young man. He probably, best guess, had just become a man. Like, he's probably in that 16 to 20
Aww.
age range. He seems to be trying to move, and he's unable to move, like, this door that's obviously, you understand from being up top, most of the house collapsed in on itself. The reason he can't open the door is there's probably like 3 support beams stacked up behind it. Just kind of looking at the destruction from high.
Okay, and it's just the one revenant? There's no no other revenants with him?
No, there were 3 solo ones that you saw.
Okay. I mean,
The Bloodhunters look a little uneasy because this is definitely necromancy.
Oh yeah. And she will basically, go about setting to work on this thing.
Oh, you guys are going to attack it?
Well, I mean,
That was just fine.
It's undead. It's undead.
Okay.
She don't like undead. So,
yeah.
I mean, she'll go as she's approaching this thing. She's starting to do like the recitation, of course, of like funeral chants or funeral hymns or whatever. As she goes about to basically put this thing down.
Yeah, you guys all, they get the cue that you are definitely putting it down. They draw their swords. All of them kind of land on fire. Again, this thing's pinging. You guys don't mind. You guys basically walk up and down it cleanly.
Okay.
Doesn't even put up a fight, and just the body drops.
Okay. She will actually see if she can't maybe get in, see what this thing might have been looking for.
Give me a strength check.
Can I just kick in the door?
You could break the door. There's going to be beams on it. If you want to actually get through it, you need to move the beams.
Okay. So just a straight strength roll?
Yeah. A 17, yeah. You're able to push it enough where the beams kind of slide. Give me an investigation check. Because remember, the whole house is kind of collapsed down on itself.
Oh, not bad.
Okay, on a 20, you take the time to kind of look. You see, obviously, at first you see it looks like a very modest house, like very, very kind of barely putting it together.
Okay.
Life, Winter has been through all sorts of different classes of people in her exploits. You see that at first you missed it, and then you look back. There's a hand kind of underneath all the rubble. It's that the person's obviously dead. There's no way that's 5 dead. You notice that there's a ring on the finger. You look down to the revenant you just killed. There is a similar ring.
Okay.
On his finger. You can draw the lines from there.
Yep. Okay. So she will actually take the time to sort of go back out, grab this dude, and actually, as a part of sort of funeral rituals and whatnot, she will actually lay them both together. See if she can't like put their hands together.
Yeah, I mean,
as she lays it.
you could take a little bit of time and unbury her.
Yeah, and
If you
then
wanted to
just
lay them down,
basically
and then we
rebury
could
them in the
light
house.
you could just light the house on fire if you wanted to. It wouldn't spread. They're far enough apart without all the debris. If you just wanted to pyre it right there, you could. Knowing how winter works from outside again.
Yeah, sure. Yeah,
Yeah,
we could do that.
You take a little bit of time. The blood hunters offer you some oils when you're all set. You guys, as you kind of have already gotten to your thing, by the time you guys have finished whatever you're doing, turning back, you would see a small kind of smoke. Looks controlled, just
Okay.
because of time it would take. So that happens. You go through that ritual. Lewis, I almost called you Tormund. Lewis and Navi, you guys make it to the far one. You're just approaching at this point. They haven't lit the house on fire yet.
Okay, so she'll. I guess I'll step on.
Again, seems to be paying no attention to you as you're coming up to this.
I am so ready.
Excuse me?
What'd you say?
Navi's got no weapons out. She's. Excuse me?
What looks to be late 20s, like 26, 27-ish. Year-old female. Obviously a revenant. Kind of looks to you and says, "What?" And still trying to kind of is moving just pieces through this collapsed wall.
Can I ask why you're still here?
She kind of just looks to you and says, "My daughter," and just looks right back and doing what she was trying to do.
Is she in there?
She was.
Navi will start trying to help. Like, moving bits of. See if she can unearth the daughter.
You give me a perception because you were at the farthest one away, and I didn't describe very well the area you're coming into. So you're right against like the wall. The wall caved in. You realize that her daughter.
No, I know the daughter is dead.
But like part of the actual wall itself, the retaining, like the wall, the city wall is collapsed through the house.
Okay, so we're not going to be able to.
Yeah, you might. I mean, you don't know where she was, but you realize that she could just be mush at this point because you don't know how old the daughter is. You don't know anything. You just know it's their daughter's in here.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to continue trying to move bricks.
Yeah. What are you doing, Liz?
You've
now watched Undead be able to speak perfect common to you.
I am baffled and confused. I'm still clutching my amulet, and I'm sort of, after like 5 minutes of this, I kind of just walk up slowly, still Howler at the ready, and just, "Do you need help?"
I'm going to say how goes to respond to this because she's pretty much single-minded. In terms of her, the Revenant, single-minded in terms of her goal.
We should help her find her daughter. She was under here. She kind of looks to you like, yes, I'm well aware the child is probably dead, but it might help her pass on.
And now that you've approached, give me a history check. Lewis.
Lewis? Alright. I have no idea.
No, you don't remember her.
Nope. I'm just gonna start helping.
Yeah. Okay. So you guys will eventually unearth what seems to be like the corpse of like a 3-year-old girl. She kind of you kind of see her pick it up in front of you. She lays it down, like kisses her daughter on the forehead, and then immediately looks to you both, says thank you, and then you see her just look in the direction of the island and just walk into the water.
That...
Unless you guys are interceding.
What?
I think they're going to the mage city.
The enemy of my enemy is my friend? I asked, like, questioningly.
In this case, I believe yes.
But they're undead. Bahamut would frown upon this. What?
Lewis,
Gee.
are you proficient in religion?
No.
Winter, you are, right? Winter?
I don't believe I am. No, I am not. Not in this
Actually-
campaign, anyway.
Navi
Actually,
is.
I still do have one proficiency left. I didn't pick from a variant human, so I am religious now. Because I had
Navi-
athletics,
Navi
history,
and
and...
Thank you,
Okay.
Lewis.
No worries. 22. I'm religious as fuck.
And
let me
Navi as
get
well.
you the exact text then. Since I had this up for the other one, I can't find my note for it.
Did you want Navi as well?
Yes, Navi as well, please. Because you're putting things together still. You're remembering your
Yeah.
teachings. And you read that book. That book helped you a lot.
Book from Fiddlesticks? Wait, what?
No, she didn't get the book from Phil Six.
Whole family fiddlesticks. This is Anna.
Both of you kind of remember, stories told where about revenants now. Now that you've seen them kind of get it, you know that they are neutral creatures. You know that a revenant forms from the soul of a mortal who met a cruel and undeserving fate. It claws its way back in the world to seek revenge against the one who wronged it. A revenant reclaims its mortal body and superficially resembles a zombie. And instead of lifeless eyes, the revenant's eyes burn with resolve and flare in the presence of its adversary. If the revenant's original body was destroyed or otherwise unavailable, the spirit can enter another humanoid corpse. Regardless of the body the revenant uses as a vessel, it always recognizes the revenant for what it truly is. They can somewhat pass, depending on who they are. You also, what did you guys roll each?
22.
20.
Okay, 22. You know the following two things. Actually, Lewis. You know the Revenant has only 1 year to exact its revenge. When its adversary dies, or the Revenant fails to kill its adversary before time runs out, it crumbles to dust, and its soul fades to the afterlife.
Okay.
If its foe is too powerful for it to destroy on its own, it can seek worthy allies to help fulfill its request. Divine Justice. No magic can hide a creature pursued by a Revenant, which always knows the direction and distance between its and its target's vengeance. In cases where the Revenant seeks revenge against more than one adversary, it pursues them one at a time, killing them one by one. If the Revenant's body is destroyed, the soul flies forth their new corpse. You remember, for you putting this into how you would have learned it, you probably, were having a discussion about Bahamut and stuff along one of the barracks, and, travelers and adventurers do come through. This isn't the only party of adventurers in the world, just that we play, let alone that is out there.
Yeah. I relay that in a way that they are restless spirits that always know their quarry, no matter how far and where they hide, even through magical means. And that is probably where they're going now. Though they only have a year to extract that revenge, and only then can they pass on. I have read a bit. I am not divine like you, my lady, but I am well read, I suppose.
Knowledge is always good.
Well,
I
that was
guess I'll look to the
disconcerting.
second one.
Shall we?
Yeah, I'm going to say by the time this is when Winter and the Blood Hunters and you guys all meet up at this last one. It is simply just what looks to be eerily familiar to you, Lewis.
Oh?
It's definitely a guard. He's sitting there on the ground, his sword laying across like his knees. And he seems to be like sitting against this building.
I will put my halberd on my back, and I will just put my hand up to everyone so they like just stay away from it. And I will slowly approach him, see if he like.
Winter is knee jerking the entire time.
Yeah.
Yeah, he doesn't have a sword. His sword is sheathed on his
Yeah.
knees.
But
No.
still, like I know that they look pretty powerful. Like I would have interacted with the previous one, right? So through know your enemy, I would have known that they're like more powerful than me in some cases.
Yeah, so he's just kind of chilling.
Yeah. So I will slowly approach, and I will sort of look. How do I best describe this? I will like stop like 10 feet away from him, and I'll basically. I will do like a quick salute that guards do between them.
You see that he wants to salute, but he doesn't. You know, he's come to the fact that he's not, a guard anymore.
I go down to like my knee. I'm still 10 feet away from him. I kind of just like lean down to eye level with him. What happened, friend? Why are you still here?
You just couldn't stop it. Can't stop it. Can't get to that tower. Never get to see him too quick. That's all he's just kind of repeating over and over again.
Friend, a guard's duty does not end. It never really ends. It seems that you're still here because you feel that your duty is not resolved. But you cannot finish that duty if you are going to be here. Your allies, I kind of just gesture to us as well and myself, and also out towards the sea. You know that you have friends behind you. I cannot say that I can understand the feelings that you have, nor your current situation. But from guard to guard, I know that you still have that duty in you.
He looks to you and says, you don't know anything, do you? And he doesn't say it condescendingly. He's saying it because he looks at you for the first time. You're the first living soul he's seen.
No, I do not. I really do not.
He nods. He looks to you and says, it wasn't the whole city. It was just those in the tower.
It was just the tower?
Just those in the tower.
I look question. I've heard of
You know that there's some tower there.
Yeah, there's some
general
sort
knowledge.
of tower.
There's some sort of big tower in the city. You've heard it from more of the old timers, the ones that have actually been there, were slaves. But you understand that the tower he's referring to, like the mass tower at the far end of the city.
So you're saying that your quarry lies there?
That's the only ones. It's the entire quarry.
Well, they won't go away, will they? And they will continue to wrought this destruction on whoever will oppose them. If no one is to oppose them, then all will fall. We, well, you, can make a difference.
He just looks to you and nods, says, you're going to make a difference.
I will try. That is the only thing we can do. We have no control over our fates. We can make a difference in other people's fates.
He nods. He says, so then, we'll fight together?
Okay. Sounds reasonable. I look a bit panicked.
He stands up.
Winter is chomping at the bit.
Mm-hmm. Winter, give me a perception check. It's been a little while since you killed that last rabbit. What'd you get?
21.
You
21.
watch a previously unanimated corpse in the general vicinity, because this is midpoint, animate and go back to the door. You see that now that the fire's blaze and the pyre's still going, it sees it and then turns and heads into the water. Unless you're chasing it down.
I turn to you.
You can give me a general intelligence check to figure out, because you've heard bits and pieces of the information, but not all of it that was just got.
13.
You kind of guess it's probably the same soul.
At that point, I see her confusion and her like apprehensiveness, and these souls, Winter, I cannot understand what you do for the souls. But these souls are far too gone. They only see one thing, and that is vengeance. They will keep doing this for years, or
1
a
year.
year,
1 year.
and they will use bodies as tools in their quest for revenge.
They
If
generally
you
use
start
their own.
mentioning this,
They generally use their own
They-
body unless they die,
Yes,
and they only use corpses. They do not use any living souls.
and they are not evil inherently. While necromancy
She-
is evil,
They are not
she
necromancy.
still looks incredibly perturbed at this.
Give me a religion check, because you still follow the gods. Did we get a god for you here?
I don't think we did. Just
Let's
God
do
of
this
Death.
now. Yeah, there's a couple. That's why.
8. Yay! I mean, if we're going with the Sword Coast,
No, we have our kind of.
Okay.
I'm gonna look for one that's a little better than. Oh, see, that's Elven Pantheon. You want to follow the.
And I got an 8 in my religion roll. Yay!
yay! Still confused.
All Winter knows right now is they're undead. Undead are bad. Undead break the natural cycle of life.
I guess we would go with Merkel, Myrkul. That would
Yep,
be the
I know Merkel is the judge.
best kind of one we could give you, because all the other
Yeah,
ones
that's
are
fine.
eviler as fuck. But you know that there is one of his kind of adversaries is Shemus, which is Chemush, who is the governs undead. They're at odds. You know that these things now explain to revenants, and you've heard them. Even at an 8, it was a really easy DC, just trying to pull you into what you would know, not give you what you would react to. You would know that these are almost revenants hearing everything that you've heard, being brought up to speed with what they've remembered about them. You would have read somewhere that these were like almost a treaty of sorts between the two deities, where they are undead in nature,
Mm-hmm.
but they have a set time to avenge their death. After that, they pass on, regardless if they avenge it or not. If they avenge it early, they pass on early. Otherwise, they become to your gods. There are just some feelings that linger on that would create more powerful undead, but these were almost a treaty of sorts to allow these spirits to try and avenge their death, but no matter what, they pass on. They don't linger. They can't linger.
Okay.
Now, that might
She
not change
kind of-
anything for Winter, but that's basically
She
how
kind
I
of
built
narrows. Yeah. She kind of narrows her eyes a bit, kind of in thought as she's recalling sort of this information on this specific treaty. Sticks her hands sort of into the sleeves of her robes. And is sort of eyeballing Lewis, not so much in the effect of she's looking at him, but she's not looking at him. She's trying to process this information.
Yeah.
And of course, watching this other corpse get up and walk away. You know, he can kind of see her fingers are curling underneath the silk of her sleeves. Her eyes, of course, you know, get unsquinty as she looks at him again and is like, they have a year. I know this. Doesn't mean I have to like it.
I kind of just look at you. It's like, I've only read about them. I'm still panicking internally, so it's still trying to process this.
So based on all that, Winter, you understand everyone you kill, it would just defile another corpse.
Yeah.
And it'd be different now if one of the revenants were coming after you trying to kill you. You would do what you do to survive. You know what I mean? You get that point. So it depends on what Winter views as the lesser evil. And that is up for you to decide.
Yeah, she's neutral, don't get me wrong, but I mean, it's
Yes.
not that she's completely unreasonable.
Yeah. But there are tendencies.
She'd kind of look at Navi and be, is there any other way we can get them to release their hold of undeath? And look at Lewis as well.
She'll kind of look to Winter, Lewis, and back to Winter. We help them complete their mission.
As she looks at the Revenant Guard, her eyes go all squinty again.
Mm-hmm. He looks back at you. You can tell that. Give me an insight, Winter.
Which I'm good at.
You get, and you can get this very plainly. He is not ecstatic about his lot in life right now, or unlife, whatever it might be. He despises what he's become, but he also knows that his only ticket out of here is to avenge the city.
Okay, she looks to the guard and is like,
you get it that he didn't pick this.
yeah, and understandably so, given what she has heard about people talking about in this area and what had happened. She looks to the guard and is like, if we take on the promise of vengeance that you have used to bring yourself back to the corpse, the state that you are in now, will you release your hold on the undeath that you have?
He looks to you and plainly says, I am not able to until they're dead. I can't. Because I would rather just let it go right now and pass on. Be with my wife, my child. Thank the gods that they brought me back and not them.
So she looks to Lewis and Navi. And is like, we will have to go deal with this.
Yes. I have never fought a mage. I do not know what is to come. But at least we have powerful allies now that can die, but not really. I don't know what to make of this. This is.
How long ago? She looks back to the guard. How long ago?
What exactly are you asking? To me, to the DM.
Basically,
So
how long has he got left?
He's got 51 weeks. Maybe 50 at the most.
Okay, so like just under a year.
Yeah, it's only been 2 weeks since
Okay.
this whole thing. Maybe took
Okay.
2 or 3 weeks. So
Okay.
they just happened. Yeah.
Okay. Ooh, excuse me.
He looks to you and says, "There are 3 in the tower."
Oh, we can take him.
Soros. He's
We put the
the
names in
one
capitals.
who has the phylactery of that bone dragon thing.
Oh shit. Yeah, then we definitely have to go and deal with this. What are those names again?
I have them all typed out. I'm gonna go through them all.
Okay.
Ario Inaris is the one that's created in the past, and apparently again, gems that forged Death Knights. The one who rolled it. The one who, if he puts it on another person, can turn this entire army against the city again. There's nothing we can do if he gets close with us. We have to obey his command. There's nothing we can do. He goes, and then there is the lady, as we'll call her. She is the leader of all of them. Finona Nahar. She, and he looks right at you, Winter, noticing now, he's seen the Long Death Monk before, noticing your markings and stuff. She's embraced this form. Much worse, though. Skeletal. Powerful. He looks and he thinks.
Is she undead?
She's a lich.
Oh,
She's
fantastic.
at the top of the tower.
Okay,
There are your names. And spellings.
thank you.
He grabs his sword. And sheath holsters his belt and says, "The outer city doesn't know it all. It's all within that tower." And then he turns towards the water and says, "We'll keep throwing our bodies and eventually theirs at them. Hopefully you come through." And he just walks off. Unless, again, you try and stop him.
No.
Who is Jero Sororis
He is
again?
the one with the phylactery of the Dracolich.
Do we get the impression he's got like more than?
He doesn't
Even
know
he-
he has the phylactery because you guys killed both of them and you didn't have a
Alright,
phylactery
yeah,
to
sorry.
kill, so it can come back. That's why he said it.
Which is why we took the head. Always plan ahead. Literally. Okay. We should return to Susano and
Maybe start to be making the plans.
yes, coordinate with Damaris and at least our the city safe for now.
They kind of nod as, it's still early in the morning. You can probably make it back to the barricade before sundown.
If we... I don't want to do that because... Okay. Yeah, we'll do that.
Okay, so you're heading back to Zana?
Yep.
Here, let me change my map so I can ping you directly to where you want to be. Because I'm good at this.
Are you going to ping it? Oh, thank you so very
I
much.
go there first. So you guys break out from Santiago, make your way half back to the scouts. They all kind of look at you. Yeah, at first, you immediately get the feeling that one kind of is ready. You see one dart off into the distance. waiting for a signal as the others kind of pull up some arrows before they recognize that it's you guys. Not knowing what it was that was breaking the horizon. So you guys eventually meet back with scouts.
Okay. And, is it evening by now, I guess, or well, midday, I guess, because we weren't that far out from...
I like how far away. See, undead can be nice. Poor buddy hugs undead buddy. Only Firefly will
No.
hug undead.
No. Thank you, Firefly, but no.
He just wants a hug.
Let your Firefly and a bunch you off to the tower. They can get wrecked.
I'm sure he does want a hug, and I'm sure he needs a hug. I don't want to give him one.
So, is there anything you're talking with them, or are you just spending the night, or are you guys going to push through the night to make it back?
Nope.
I'm probably going to be distracting them a bit with card games. So probably going to be that.
Oh, actually, yes, that's a very good idea. Hold on, let me pull out.
Okay.
I am going to pull out.
Are you giving me like a 5-10 minute break? Because I'm okay with it.
No.
No, I'm dead serious. I have food. I am completely fine with you reading someone in the party's turn.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, I think I would very much like to.
All right, which are
be
you doing?
The reading of the cards.
Which are you doing it? Who are you pulling in? Because you can't do sorry because it's not here.
Oh, for the cards.
Yeah.
She'll actually sort of pull them out and go, okay, so who would like to have their fortunes read?
My fortunes are never that good. I think I will abstain.
Navi?
You're quiet.
Sure. She doesn't sound sure, but that's all you get.
Winter actually does, do her sort of very characteristic kind of chuckle, and she pulls out, of course, her deck of cards that, gold embossed on the back, decorated with skulls. She starts kind of shuffling them, and you almost see her kind of go into this sort of almost meditative kind of trance as she does it. Prior to that, she also invites Lewis to kind of watch her as she does.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want me to actually roll a deck of cards proficiency or whatever, or do you just want me to actually do the cards
Just do it.
themselves?
VRP is better.
Okay. So she pulls out the first card. And before actually setting it down in front of you, all you can see, of course, is the embossed top of the card, not what the actual card is. She looks at you and says, I will pull out 3 cards. And give you that information from them that I can glean. The first card that she pulls out for you, and she sets it down, is the 10 of Wands. You kind of see actually her eyebrow kind of raises as she looks at Navi and says, you are beginning to realize that what you are pursuing is actually internal. I am thinking that you have been making perhaps leaps and bounds, or at least some movement in regards to magic users, huh?
Navi nods a little. Winter would probably pick up on it, but it's Almost like she doesn't move her head, but does. You forget.
Yeah, sort of. It's almost like she catches that sort of imperceptible shift of eyeballs.
Hmm.
You need to rediscover your idealism and your optimism of your youth to, how you say, reinvigorate your vision. This card sort of advises you to remember sort of the true and simple heart of your youth, your heart, and the idealism that it had and that it held. You'll be able to, through this, pull out or use optimism, allow your optimism and your honorable side to see what is good in the world. The next one she brings out is the Two of Cups, which she sets down in front of Nave. And she says, given the information of what I gave you on the Ten of Wands, because of this transfiguration, your emotional, psychic, and spiritual lives are sort of quickening like the spring, like a very quick thaw. Is maybe helpful for you to then express the caring that you feel and to reach out to those that you hold in your heart so that they know that you are thinking of them. Sometimes we all need to know. Then we have someone thinking of us. This specifically, this card is asking you to speak to your heart, talk to it. Vether, and she actually reaches forward and touches sort of center chest on Navi very, very gently, given that Navi has seen Winter beat the shit out of tons of things. But surprisingly gently touches Navi center chest, sort of right where her heart is. She says, whether that is here, that discussion, given that your connection with your God, or you connect with somebody perhaps who understands you, an actual person, is no different. You do as you feel comfortable with. Is important to clear and clarify. Is this card is advising you to pledge yourself to this friendship or to a friendship and put your heart on the line. I know it's a scary thought, but you don't have anything to lose and you have everything to gain. Excuse me. She reaches forth then and pulls out the last card, which is the Page of Swords. And she says, but a final word of warning in regards to this is to be clearing your motives before you get involved.
You see Navi kind of take her symbol of Palar, just kind of fiddle with the prayer beads.
Okay. This card is asking that the circumstances are calling for anonymous action, even if you would prefer to receive the credit. is asking for a subtle change, but it will bring about the highest good for all concerned. Is in contrast to the times, of course, when one can best be served by the greater good by being visible and heroic. This is actually asking you to quiet down, to cover your tracks, and to stealthily accomplish what would be impossible to do without the privacy. I know, Navi, and Winter again sort of reaches forward and kind of lightly touches the side of Navi's face and says, I know you are very, very used to working within the light. I know you are very used to working with people and getting to know all people, but perhaps this time, she pulls her hand back, perhaps this time is a time where we must not work in the light and be seen. Not to say that we can be dishonest, that is not what I'm saying, but we do need to work privately. And then she carefully sort of gathers up all the cards again and starts to shuffle them.
I will.
Navi kind of nods, and she'll walk off into the woods a little bit, and you guys can do your thing.
Okay.
I kind of inch away as I'm watching all this. As I'm kind of just inching away. I will maybe in the maybe future I'll play some. I'll kind of just walk away like trembling.
She kind of shrugs, and puts her cards away, starts doing some yoga kind of stuff.
Aragar laughs as you watch the whole thing go down. And the night goes by. You guys wake up in the morning as you head to Cesarno. But you'll get there by, if you're leaving at sunrise, you'll get there by midday. So you guys come back in again. Guards are on the walls.
Oh.
Oh, we would have told the scouts to come back with us, because...
Okay.
No,
Yeah.
I just did a reshuffle of cards because I was actually Winter's kind of eyeballing Aragar.
All right, we'll
The
do it.
first three
We'll do this.
cards.
Let's see.
The
No.
first three
We'll do it.
cards
I
she
got you.
pulled.
What?
The first three cards she pulled. The first one was the High Priestess.
Oh.
And she says basically, she kind of looks to him and says, you need to learn to get yourself out of the way and become attuned to the more spiritual view.
Hint.
She then pulls the Empress and says, perhaps it's time for you to be looking for opportunities to be generous, warm, and nurturing. And then she pulls out Temperance and says, perhaps now is the time for self-healing. And she waggles
Straight
her
to the point.
eyebrows.
He looks directly into Winter's eyes and says, that's a good point. I should get back to Freya and Damaris. And just walks off. And puts on sunglasses. As you guys make it back to Zona. Sorry, it was a great draw for anyone else.
Lewis, not even, you were so blunt, even Lewis could understand what you were saying.
No. He understood, but no. Freya is one of her other characters.
Yeah.
Yes.
So, you guys head back into Cesarno. And you make your way. Where are you going?
That is a very good question.
You are standing at the front gates. The 100s thank you guys. and they head back towards Damaris. Again, they also have the same information you have now.
Yeah, can we ask them to meet with us, or ask their commanders to meet with us later with Captain Yorin and Yonwood and
Fiddlesticks.
Who else would we want to be there? The Duragar have already gone home. But yeah, it's just Damaris and I guess Yonwood. But like, to give us a couple of hours so we can brief
Yeah.
Captain and stuff. They
have to brief their guys too, so that's fine. So you guys end up going to meet with Captain Yonwood. As you know, you're brought into the planning room, and he looks back up, raises an eyebrow, 'cause it's not been very long. You know, he figured you would have had to fight your way in, fight your way out, you know. Or there's people on the way, like, he's just kind of, like, looking at you. And you guys are generally relaxed, you know what I mean? It's not like you just saw a massive army coming for the city, and you're back so quick, so that's why, you know, he's a bit off guard.
I hope you don't mind we told the scouts they should come back also.
If that was deemed necessary, of course.
How do we put this? It seems that the undead in the city, in Pantiago, are on their way to the tower. It's the Tower of Magi, isn't it?
You just know that it's something like that.
The tower.
Ancient Tower of Magi is what it was been referred to, yes.
Yeah. They seek their revenge. If we were to ever want to and she kind of pauses, she's not quite sure, she's not used to doing this. This is Talgar's job. Now would be... There are 3 within the tower that set apart to come here, take our land, to enslave us again here. Taking flight to those 3 now would most likely be advantageous. Like, she probably seems a little bit unsure because she doesn't really know tactics, but it seems like a good idea that if they're distracted with undead creatures, now would be a time to go in and finish them off.
He nods. He looks about the other people in the room for their opinions.
Lewis kind of just peeks up. There was a guard. They do not like their current state. They are not... As we all know in this room, the undeads, they are not natural, though these ones are unwilling spirits drawn by vengeance, much like our cause against the Magi. We are aligned, maybe not so much by ideals, but by the cause. They will be allies, and once they have finished their task with the Magi, or when we finish the task, I suppose, I kind of look unsure at Navi, the dead will rest, and all shall be free.
Navi nods in agreement with Lewis.
Looks to Winter.
She kind of looks to the other. Sorry, I'm actually filling in Aragar here for what he missed. She kind of looks to the remainder and is like, I cannot leave this unattended to. There is undead here, and it would be unwise of me to leave this behind. So I will be helping you with this. If only because there are a great deal of those that are living without. And she kind of grumbles slightly and gets a little flustered and swears a storm. Woo woo woo, and swears a storm up in Giant before she says, "Ugh. There are those living outside the natural order of life and needs to be corrected. I will help in what ways I can, and unfortunately, I have to say you have no choice in this. I will be helping you."
He nods. He's not looking away. But, about at this point, as you guys have been having this, by the time you got there and everything, a few of the blood hunters enter. Eric are amongst them, as they have been likewise filled in. As you are filling in him, as Yornwood nods to them as they sit and they look and they said, "So, and you say that a full-scale offensive. Is that what you're saying? That's what it sounds like you were saying."
Not to the city, just to the tower.
Okay. So my question then is, how do we get our armies past the wards?
Silence.
Winter kind of leans over to Navi.
He's looking right at you like, this is something that they've obviously tried. This is not the first time that, they've gone to war. Probably the first time in Navi's lifetime that they've gone to war, because she's still young. But, they've been to war probably 10, 15 times by now.
Winter kind of leans over to Navi and kind of looks at her with this sort of grin of "I told you so" kind of thing.
You get
And
the won't talk up more, look back.
and it's like, perhaps privacy, Navi, would be prudent here. And she leans back.
And he goes, we do have contacts within the city. If you can get your way there, we can get you towards it, but in terms of a full-scale invasion, we wouldn't be able to touch land, and they would rain fire down upon every vessel we brought. He actually pulls out a book and slides it across, and it was their last. There were counts of their last attempt, where they could not set ship. There were whirlpools, and then the mages, the entire city at this point, rained either fireballs or controlled water and whirlpools. They lost tens of thousands of men.
Tens of thousands.
And it took 6 seconds, and they were pretty much all dead.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a recount of that. He knows that there is no way for them to full-scale invade them.
Can you give me some time with this? And I have my divine. I'm trying to think of a way to word this that isn't thing. It's not working out in my head. I wish to seek some knowledge from the divine that will perhaps lead us to a more stable plan.
Yornwood laughs, chuckles a little bit as you're stumbling your words through it, because you want to ask the gods for help. By all means.
Not exactly.
He goes, ask for me as well, because you probably have a better luck than I would.
Chuckles, not help exactly, just
guidance, help.
Information is more what I seek from them, I think.
He looks to a guy back corner of the room. He's like, hear that, Jared? He's like, see? When the gods start becoming your informants, You'll be out of a job. And the guy cheats. So what
Oh,
do you
she
guys
almost
do?
wants to prove him wrong now and do it in front of him.
So what are you doing?
I have legend lore. I essentially, before we do this, because I prepped it this morning because I thought it was a good idea. Captain, do you know of? And she lists the three names: Giero, Aro, and Fiona. No.
Giero is a human, to my knowledge. It's gotta be pushing 60 at this point. Arrow is a dwarf, male. In terms of what he has, what he does, he does magic. Fiona, she was an elf.
Was?
Something happened. She was thought to be dead, but it's a name that appears in most of these recounts of every war. From the first one. Yes, and from what we understand, it's probably a name just taken up by their war commander, but we don't know. We've never seen her. You get the fact that, like, you putting together what she is, what you've heard, that it's probably the same person. She's probably been a lich since the first war, and they've never seen her, they've never defeated her. They just think it's like a con, con name, like con, something that was taken because of your position. They don't know if that's the same with the name.
Okay.
You get that from him without even inciting. You guys, he's not holding anything back. He's not trying to stifle reactions at all. Hi, Epi.
Oh, do I want to do this here or do I want to? Navi kind of thinks, if you'll excuse me, is most interesting.
He nods. Motions for you.
Winter, however, looks at him.
Just before you do this, can I do a thing? Because it would take 10 minutes and you can have this conversation while Navi's doing something.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Now Navi will get her prayer book out and open it to a specific page and start reading.
Okay. What are you, we'll get back at that. You're starting the ritual.
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead.
She looks at poor Captain there.
Captain
and
Yarwood, he has a name. It's not Fiddlesticks as much as
It's not my captain. You did name him, yes. And you know what? I'm actually going to go with this in character. And she's like, we've not actually had a great deal of interactions, Jew and I. And I would like to actually do formal introductions.
He nods.
They call me Winter.
Since I know and he doesn't, I'm gonna roll for him. I don't have a sheet built for whatever reason. He looks back at you, eyebrow raised, not really trying to again hide anything. Captain Tylen Yornwood. However, they call me Captain, but my name is Tylen Yornwood.
I kind of just cough in the background.
Can you spell that last name out for me there, Sev? And just so that I have it.
Who calls you
And you actually see, like, and she makes absolutely no attempt to hide this. She actually smiles. And she's like, in all of my travels, no one has caught on to that.
I'm the one that do it in both games, and I'm not the end of this time. Hey, at least I rolled for it. On this one. He just kind of... Well, can I give you a real name, then?
My real name is Hlin. Hlin. Most people just call me, well, Beck. And she kind of stops and she looks a little... it's almost like somebody who gets lost when they remember that they don't have something, even though they thought they had it. She's like, oh, where I'm from. Most people just call me Lynn.
What would you prefer I call you here?
She kind of narrows her eyes in thought a minute. Just call me Winter.
Very well then, Winter. And he, sits down as Navi's furiously reading. And doing... Here's the thing, she's... Oh, do you have the Ivy strips? And the incense...
Oh, actually, no, I don't. God damn it, I'm gonna have to go shopping. God damn it, tell me I had all the money.
Yes, he did. All the money is gone.
Looks like we're back in the bar.
You guys are poor. It's not Captain Fiddlesticks, Firefly. It was only
totally
that
is.
because she really couldn't remember.
It is Fiddlesticks.
You're Fiddlesticks now.
Okay.
Um,
Okay, I'm Lewis Merriweather Herring Killen Fiddlesticks.
yes,
My full name.
it is. He lies. So, God damn it, chat. You read real well. And then you're like, why isn't this working? And you realize you don't have any of the components.
God damn it.
He looks back over. Hey, Jared, looks like you're still employed. And he smiles to you. He looks to you, though, breaking from his conversation with Winter. He, politely asks you for a second. Says, "What do you need, dear?" And he looks to you, Navi.
Need an offering. Something to... The temple might have it.
He tosses a pouch towards you, Lewis.
Sorry?
Yornwood tosses you a pouch.
I
to fill
try
this.
to catch it, but I don't because 12 dexterity.
It wasn't a hard toss.
Okay, I catch it.
My daughter could catch it.
Okay, underhand.
Yeah, it's an underhand, just soft toss.
Okay.
Just trying to make you look good here, man. Trying to make you look good.
I catch it.
He looks and says, "Take Miss Storm to the markets and get what she needs."
I just do like curtly nod and I gesture towards the door.
There's exactly the amount of gold in there, because seeing where it says money, for there, I did the math. There's exactly the amount of gold.
Like 450.
Yeah. He literally looks back to you and just says, "So where exactly is this home? Or from, I should say."
Do you have a map of the known world?
It's laying out on the desk in front of you guys, like it's the centerpiece of the room.
She looks around, figures out, of course, the direction of the map. She literally goes all the way up to the north and keeps going past it off the map.
Raises an eyebrow.
And then she kind of circles somewhere off the map. It's like, somewhere around here.
Huh. Interesting.
I traveled a long way. The only reason why they call me Winter is because, of course, when I landed, given that, the hair, the fact I'm fairly pale, the fact I dress all in white silks, they thought I was the sailors, the people who were at port. They literally thought I was the manifestation of winter. The fact it was snowing when I landed, of course, did not help.
He chuckles. Says, well, hopefully you get some free drinks from them at least.
Oh, I got way more than just free drinks.
Like you got from the prince.
Cool.
We don't talk about such things.
He laughs. He goes, dear, I knew you were there.
And she just grins.
You also understand that it's his job to know who probably goes into the castle.
Ah. She kind of shrugs. Doesn't really sort of say much else about it.
No, he's willing to let it go. He just made the joke and had to laugh.
She says, my name is Lynn Brynhild's daughter.
Lynn Brynhild's daughter?
Yeah. Here, hold on. Do. Chances are you will not meet anybody else.
Oh, nice Icelandic type name.
Yep.
Nice. Like it.
Chances are you won't be meeting a great deal of my people anyway. Because we are from so far away.
He looks to you with a smile and says, I would say it's more along the lines that our ships don't do so well in cutting through the ice, as apparently you guys have figured out. Interesting.
Has to do with changing the prow.
Yeah. You get the fact that they probably don't go that far north,
Yeah.
or even hit into the Arctic regions at all. But it definitely has piqued his interest. In something he can learn. It's definitely piqued his interest. Not in like the.
And I have
not like
a way.
we're gonna go. Not in like the way we're gonna go. Take over where you're from. But in the more of, this being able to learn to cut ice properly could be a huge advantage.
And you actually, he actually kind of watches as you can see sort of on her face she has a thought. And it has to do with what they're talking about, but it's a really, really dirty thought.
See, as the DM, I know Winter well enough to know that there's always a dirty thought in Winter's mind. He's just kind of looking loudly at you. He doesn't know you that well yet.
Apparently not. Apparently not. That'll change. Anyways, she says, we are going to be attacking the tower. And you had mentioned wards.
Yes.
I know, given the history of people here, that you are incredibly, incredibly suspicious of inherent magic users. I understand.
Personally, me, it doesn't bother me that much. He goes, the city, yes. He just clarifying that for your,
can I insight check that?
You can.
Just because.
He's being completely honest with you. He really doesn't have a distaste for you.
Okay.
You also would have known when the paper was brought out, he was the one that argued for their ability, Talgar and Tormund's ability to walk.
And Tormund to stay.
To walk throughout the city unhinged. He's also probably, the reason they probably went there and where they went to was probably by Yarnwood's hands. He sent them there because if he got caught by the wrong guards, there's some guards that would have tried to turn him over, immunity or not. He also probably knows that they exist. The few pockets of the Freedom Pass. Try to smuggle them out.
She looks at him and says, when I was working in the temple, when I first became a monk, one of my masters always used to tell me that magic can only defeat magic. You can't be punching magic. You can't be kicking magic. You can't be slashing or bashing or any sort of physical means against magic.
He chuckles. He says, "So then, are you happy then?"
Sorry, say that again, Seth?
He asks if Winter is happy then.
Happy. She kind of looks kind of confused at him.
He looks out towards one of the windows, towards one of the breaches in the wall, and you kind of get the telegraphing this outside. He just looks at it and says, "Well, I mean, you punched and kicked and slashed. You went through plenty of magic uses, haven't you? You proved your master wrong." He's being honest. I mean, you did. You have. I mean, most of your stuff has been brute force.
She actually kind of chuckles about that and says, "There's an inherent difference. Technically, it was not the physical that did so, but the manifestation of ki, manifestation of the energy within the body that is inherent in all life, that exists in all things. I am able to channel such things into," and of course she curls her fist into making the punchings. So it is still technically magic, to a degree. It's just not magic like, the flashy, this showy, and she makes this woo kind of.
He chuckles and says, he pulls out his blade and shows both sides and says, "Well, it's magic when I use my blade too," and then just sheathes it as well. He looks and goes, "We've been the same made for hundreds of years." And we'll get to you guys in 1 second. Because we've been a stalemate for 100 years. No one can defeat any either of us. So, we go through
I'm thinking we are going to be needing at least a few mages, or those that are well versed in understanding how mages work.
He looks right to you and says, "You will not find them here, that is the problem."
I know.
Yes.
That is conundrum, is weakness that I see, that you do not have at least one or two that can act as sources of information for you.
He says, "Maybe someday, but that day is not today."
Mm.
And we will now transition to Lewis and Navi.
Sorry, that was a misclick. I'm casting Greater Restoration.
I just hand you the pouch and pretty much just follow you.
Yeah, Navi will head out to the market district. She probably knows these guys quite well because she'd come round and because they're so busy, they don't necessarily go to the temple for healing.
Yeah.
So she'll have gone round and healed them in the past. And...
Yeah, you probably know them. You get exactly what you're looking for. They don't overcharge you or anything. They just pretty much hand it over once you ask for it. It's a relatively simple thing. They barely have enough to cover what you need. That being said, just because, again, been in a siege, trading has been down. But that is basically the quick way of making sure they have exactly what you need, but nothing extra. And not rolling for some of the stuff that they may not have. Like ivory.
They might... Yeah, but I guess it's a cleric thing. They might have bought it in for clerics at some point.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They have it in stock.
Awesome.
So, you now read again?
Yep.
Okay.
Sure.
What are you exactly... Let's see.
So she's looking to understand, and let me get my notes up because I looking for any lore on Fiona, and specifically more how she became a lich.
Okay, so you're looking at more information of Fiona.
Yeah. She seems to be.
You watch. So you're watching all this, right, Lewis?
Yep.
You watch as she, finishes, gets to the last, page of prep, and there's almost a tensing in her body as her eyes kind of roll back, before then eyelids are closed, and she's just sitting there, and she's shaking, but it seemed she's sitting upright. It's, if you've never seen it, it's pretty disturbing to see.
Probably gone back to the barracks at this point because I wouldn't have done it in the middle of the street because that'd be crazy people.
I like to think you're in the middle of the street, but
I mean, I would have probably stand like guard outside and then
yeah,
probably put my peek my head in and see that. I'm like, okay, all right.
You see a world. It's different than what you currently see. You just keep seeing this at first. It's almost like if it's in super fast motion. You see a small town. You see it build up. You see it get large to a point, and then you see a shockwave, and everything starts over, and it happens again, and again, and again. Eventually, you see a very shadowy figure. It feels divine to you, but you're not sure what it is. You can't see it. You can roll religion right now.
Okay. I have an inspiration on my sheet from ages ago when I was at a golf game and you made me get online to do something. Can I use that?
Sure.
This feels like something I want to do well in.
You gotta roll your inspiration.
Oh yeah, it's a D6, I think. I don't know what it was.
I think we're at a D12. This level. Oh no, D10. Roll it again, D10. On a 20, you know it's a god of undead, you're not sure which one. There are a couple.
Okay.
You can just feel it. You see them talking to this elf who's asking a number of questions. Give me a perception. You just hear, I know what's really going on. That's all you hear. You don't hear the response. Don't hear anything else. Just you can tell that they're talking. Eventually, you see, there's that ripple through the air again. The divine presence, unaffected. You watch as instantly the elven figure dies, and turns to dust. You watch as everything around you kind of just erodes back to a very simple tower, and there's no houses outside. Again, almost that fast-forwarding thing as you see this city start growing the entire length of the island again before you see what looks like a much younger version of the same elf walk in, and down to this sort of crypt almost. It's not really a crypt, but it's a cryptish sort of architecture. As you make your way through, there is a very evil book that there's there. Can't quite tell what it is exactly looking at it, but it is red. You see it red. You kind of gain that this is where she got the Book of Lich from. You watch the book vanish, and you get a shudder in your player's spine as you know where the book landed. Because you know out of character what the book is, and who was the next person to find it.
Oh god.
Yeah. Great how these things work together, doesn't it? You then hear you're in the middle of the city as this tower is starting to be locked off. It's, people. There's whispers on the streets of what's going on in there, and you see a much. You realize where you are, and you should be terrified. Really, truly, you should be terrified because you are in your mind. It feels real to you, like you can't understand that this isn't really happening. Just sensory-wise, you get it when you break the spell, but you get the fact that you are standing in the middle of Silva. It's not at all what you said. There's definitely magic everywhere, but it's very simple lives in them for where you are. As people are walking through, you are walking down towards the docks. As you walk, and you see a familiar sort of person. Off of there. Give me another perception check. You see a, albeit barely, but younger Tagar. Talking with what seems to be a divine cleric. You don't know who she is. You see her. You hear them asking for reinforcements to fight Van Offended and break the cycle, and the vision of him fades. As you stand around, you kind of are almost pulled back towards the tower as you see these things created, and as she's counting down to the reset, to this pulse wave that has almost happened. You've already kept caught onto how often it happens. She's waiting and wondering. The second that it happens, it's supposed to happen and doesn't. You see her start raising undead and start getting these loyalist mages and sending them to Susano.
Oh god.
And that's where it ends. You come back to yourself. You're pretty much on your go. You probably were sitting on your bed, very calmly doing your spell, but you're on the ground, on your back.
Wait, she's properly sweating and shaking and.
That is exactly what your legend mode gives you.
Okay. That is useful. She sits up, hunts for some water, drinks it, keeps drinking it all. Is Lewis in the room?
Nope, I'm standing guard outside.
Okay. She probably takes 5 minutes just to calm her nerves and calm herself back down, and she'll go get a cloth and kind of dab away some of the sweat and stuff. And she's going to walk to the far wall away from the door, not by a window, and she's going to try sending to Talgar again. Fails,
obviously. So give me another Arcana.
Nope, no idea why.
Not a clue. But it's concerning. It's been 3 days.
Knock that spell off as well. She'll grab a holy sword. I hope you're safe.
Actually, hold on a second. You might have had a different thing. Let me see. Give me 1 second. Hold on 1 second, because it might have actually changed. I'd like to be accurate for you. Scroll. If you'd all open up to page 71.
Incense is used, but the strips
You
are still
get-
there.
You get a disjointed response.
Okay. Even more worrying.
It's not Talgar, but it feels like Talgar.
Okay.
To be fair, I had to see how it worked. It's odd. Is the best way to describe it. Like part of it felt like Talgar, but it's not. It's almost a different being.
Okay. Did it give me an actual response, or was it just like a feeling, or?
It was more like primal thoughts. So that is what you got.
Okay. I
And
will
then
go out
Arcana
back.
will help you.
I will go back to Lewis.
I'm still kind of just standing there, looking around. Hear the door open. I
It's
had
in
a,
winter.
no, I have not. Are you alright? I didn't want to intrude, but I heard noises.
Things like that can be quite involved.
I will pretend I understand, but alright.
I was blessed with some new knowledge. We should find Winter,
Alright,
and I'd
pack your things.
quite like to head to Temple of Palor. I think you and Winter should probably come with me there for that.
Of course. Do you want me to fetch her?
Should we go? We should go to her. She was still with Captain, right?
Fiddlesticks. Yes.
You
You
know,
hear
when
a
I
booming
first-
and then Yornwood, as of
It's an-
God
like-
himself, head of the gods,
I know.
moves
It's
down
just,
through the fourth wall to yell at your characters.
I just imagine like him like telling us like she doesn't even know my name. Like she calls me Fiddlesticks, and it probably stuck with the guards.
God damn it.
See? Because if they don't get punished by it, then yeah. Anyway, I guess we're just gonna head out and meet up with them again
And
with
this is why,
Yornwood.
Yeah.
this is why you can't have nice things.
Yeah.
As they walk along, he's sure to say, he never even told me his name. I had no idea what to call him.
He's captain of the guard. You should know his name.
Yeah. I say that. He's the
Good.
captain of this city. You should know his name.
Not like he came to Temple.
I'm pretty sure he did. I've seen him walk around.
Mine.
Hold on. I'm gonna roll his god right now. No, we're doing this.
Oh,
If it's
please let it be
Paylor,
Palor,
you have
please.
no excuses anymore.
Please let it be Palor.
D6. You know what, Adam? I will let you roll his religion.
Oh,
Roll me a D6.
okay. All right, please
'Cause
be
you're
a
the one that
3,
said he probably does.
4. Polly, please be a 4. Please be a 4. It is 6.
I think I was going from the bottom. He's a Bahamut. Call her Bahamut.
Oh, okay, so that's probably why we like each other.
However, Bahamut is right next to Paylor, so you would have seen him.
I kind of just like jokingly butt her shoulder kind of thing. You should know these things. Granted, you are young. I will chalk it up to young ignorance. Don't worry.
Also, at least I've met a dragon. Or two.
You almost died to 2 dragons.
I know.
It's not like you met them and you're friends with them.
No.
They wanted to eat you.
This is true.
Alright, so you guys are going to find Winter?
Yep.
Yep.
who were still talking in the office with Yornwood. And Sorry is following you guys around like an NPC.
He's like doing like the really
Is he Final
awkward like
Fantasy
this walk.
one?
He's like, who is this? Who is this? Why is
You were
Sadie
doing it
following
too
us?
earlier, Winter.
Sorry, what am I doing?
Earlier, you guys were following around like the old school Final Fantasy games.
Yeah,
on
I
NES,
know.
So.
That's
All
why
right.
I was like, hey, listen, watch out.
So, you guys are reunited.
Reunited and it feels so good.
I walk in. I'm just sup.
Winter probably gets it. Like, Navi looks disturbed. It's probably the
Which
best
is
way to put it.
90% of the time, but okay.
Like, no, like you kind of see her generally. She's kind of a bit taken back about most things, but this isn't. This is. She's like, yeah, she's unsettled.
Oh, okay. All right. You kind of see Winter's facial expression change from, of course, hello, iPhone. You change it, like, you kind of see it, like, initially when you walk in, she's kind of, chatting up and being all chuckly with Yornwood. But I mean, her face is relatively neutral, and it shifts at seeing Nave so off-put, for the lack of a better term, and she almost actually looks concerned. Not so much at the fact that not so much at the fact that I totally forgot where I was going with that. She's more concerned at the fact that you're actually upset, not at the fact that something has upset you.
Okay.
I know it sounds kind of weird.
Yeah.
They're a little bit different, and she's like, "Are you okay?"
I learned some more on Fiona.
Okay.
Lances, I guess. To Youngwood says quietly. There's some other concerns. We'll talk about those later, though. Hale shared with me a interesting story. There was an elf, one I believe to be Fiona. And she'll butcher her name partly on purpose.
Okay.
There was is the time shift like well known, or is it like was it unique to that place? So it's not here to answer that question. Woohoo!
Woo!
There was
Hi, Twitch.
Hi, Twitch.
Mhm.
Oh, he's back.
I've been here
Oh,
the entire time. I'm not here to answer questions now. You're recalling your information.
Okay. There was a time where time started again. Somehow
Sorry
she-
will raise an eyebrow. Since Tim can't do it. He goes on to explain to... Actually, none of you were here. Holy shit. Since
That's why I
Ed's
asked.
not here right now, holy shit. None of the guys that were here. The world used to end every 300 years or so. Reset. Due to the gods of death interfering. There was basically a let the mortals do what the mortals do. The gods of death tried to help demons take over the realm again, cause more death, get them more servants, get them more power. Istis, the god of fate, basically put it in a cycle, as the gods of death stop the heroes from succeeding. The coincidences, everything, people down to almost the identical person would go over and over again. There was, to put this in a term for all of you, Tormund lived 100 or so times and died just studying in the Drow, studying in the Durgar city. He would just perish, as everyone would. Navi had died 100 times, never leaving Cesarna once in her life. Winter has died 100 times. Maybe sometimes never leaving her homeland, sometimes leaving her homeland. Who knows? It depends on how long you would have decided when she set out, how many years ago. It would progress exactly the same. View two things. There were a few people that were immune. The ancient city of Zarandale, time froze for them. They never perished. They lived 10,000 years. The second it ended, most of them perished away, except they were able to reproduce, so there are still people there. Merlin was forced to watch through all of it, basically assisting the party over and over again. Kriv, who's Navi you have met,
Yeah.
I don't remember if Caleb has. I don't know if Winter's met Kriv.
Nope.
His what you call it? His mentor suffered to go through it all the time. Never died, and he eventually sacrificed himself to end it. But that was his, the person Kriv, predecessors all died. Eventually things broke, situations changed on their own due to the actions of this party. The very first Fate group. And now things have progressed. The world has played out hundreds of times. This is the first time you've ever made it past that day. And that was a year ago. You are 1 year into a future that's never played out before. And Sari explains that to you. That him, Talgar, Miri, trying to think who else was there. Taco / Eva / Lyra / I can't remember what her other name was. But she had quite a few that they called her. She was there. And it kind of explained that to you. That they were the ones to break the cycle. And, some have not. Some have gone their separate ways. Kriv obviously battling off and recuperating back at the house is one of them. He's the other, and Tucker being the other, and Miri obviously going off on her own. But they were the ones that came together.
At that information, Lewis is... He's taking the full-on the 5 stages of grief.
Yeah.
It's part denial now. It's his face is pretty much just unreadable. It's terrible.
But here's the thing. Hearing this now, all of you make me a wisdom saving throw. Lewis, you're in full-on denial. Navi, you realize just in the time that you've been going through, things early in your life, until the first year, lots of deja vus. Lots of, I've done this before, you know what I mean? Just, deja vus happen. It happened a lot. And it was stuff that never should have happened, like deja vus, things that, you were the first time you ever did them, but it felt like you've done them before. Same with you, Winter. Even on the DC was a 10. You were just like, this didn't happen. You're a liar.
You guys are crazy. I don't know what I'm doing here. Why am I even talking about you guys? Denial. It's coming.
You are straight in denial. This will play out going forward, by the way.
Yeah.
So you just note that you're in full-on denial.
Yeah, it's like I will stand guard outside. Nope. And I just leave the room entirely. Just stand outside, kind of leaning against the wall, playing with my halberd. Like I'm I'm not dealing with this shit.
They're crazy.
I'm 51. I don't want to talk about this.
Cut this shit, I'm out.
Yes. But yeah, like you on it, you know it to be true, Navi. Winter's kind of in that in between stage. Like it makes sense. The deja vu's, like the weird memories that of things that never happened. This last time, you have a strong suspicion that he's not bullshit. You also don't know Sorry to be much of a bullshitter either.
So this is basically like a terrible sense of deja vu for like thousands of times.
Yeah, but it never, not hearing it. You
Yeah,
never
of
had a
course.
reason to think about it.
Yeah.
So, and you still don't believe it. You're the same time.
No, of course not. Fuck that.
So, there's
There's though for Navi and Winter, just to put it this way, there's a comforting sensation that for literally for the first time in your lives, you're actually in control of your own destiny. There is that comfort.
Yeah, like given Winter's background history, she hold on. You see her face go completely neutral, and it's very difficult to sort of read her thoughts. I mean, normally she's very content to let her thoughts and emotions kind of play out on her features, and she's like, no, she's like a book in terms of it's a blank book. It's like nothing.
Yeah. So, you were about to say, not me.
So Navi kind of picks back up, I guess. There was the elf and whatever. She found her way into this crypt and read a book. I didn't really see the book. It was definitely evil, though.
I mean,
Whoever said that there was no harm that came from reading a book was a liar.
Navi nods. I guess it depends on your reading material. She waited.
Grumbles slightly.
Soon as she looks over to Sari, cycle broke. She started raising her army.
So this cycle then was preventing her from doing the things with the army?
I don't know if she knew that the cycle would end soon and was waiting for a new cycle, or
from what? Give me an intelligence roll.
good, because I'm good at that.
That's what it is. You don't know that it necessarily was preventing it. It's more that, given with what she had said before, she was aware. It seemed like somehow she was able to retain or grab her memories from previous lives. But you don't know if she was thinking the cycle was going to be broke, or she just wasn't going to summon an army to have it destroyed in a day. Because there's not much. It was that you think it was more along the lines of she was waiting to see if it was going to, reset every time. Because if it never reset, that means time would start to go forward again, which means she could wage war.
She was waiting for her moment, I think. Maybe. Who knows? Oh, she might. Other two are still unknown, but she looks to Winter. Time to be quiet, huh?
Well, it's just a suggestion. The thing you need to realize is that the cards only show one potential avenue, but that decision is always yours.
In this case, the decision is ours.
The decision is ours.
She kind of looks to Yonwood. Your guard doesn't seem very open to this right now. Do you think he would still join us?
He looks at the door and goes, is it not unsettling to hear that you've died a few hundred times?
Just certainly now explains a few things to me.
Yes.
Yeah, let's give him time. He's a good man. He says, but he looks to Winter and says, she was saying that you might need the aid of, or the conference of some mages. And we do not have that here. The resources we have, he also says the resources we have to offer you are dwindling at best.
I think the fewer people we take through with us is probably for the best. She's trying.
Sorry will step up and says, I still have recall. To wish it, we can see what we can get there if you'd like.
Winter kind of looks at Sari and says, "Get out of my head, it's very dirty in there."
He smiles slightly.
Yes, but there is something I think I need to do first here. But if we could reach perhaps your friends, Lysandra and her sisters would aid us in this.
Potentially.
Navi is clearly avoiding 2 certain people on this right now. Sorry, would probably pick up on.
Yeah, but I can't do his reaction.
Yeah. So, I wish to go to the temple. You should hear.
He nods.
And then perhaps we should head to Wishik and make some plans from there.
Yeah, he's in agreement with that. He kind of looks up. Lewis! Shouts out.
I crack open the door and I just look at him. Yes, sir?
You're still assigned with him, just to make that clear.
Yes, sir.
He nods.
I go back.
He says, before you close the door, he says, she has to go to the temple. I want you to go to the armory.
Yes, sir.
He nods. As you're allowed to just go right to the armory right now.
Yep.
So Navi's headed to the temple. Winter, you have Sari on follow mode on you. Where are you going?
Oh man, it's like World of Warcraft.
Not there.
Oh.
Navi would grab Winter and Sari because she wants them there as well.
Okay.
For this.
I didn't know if you wanted to go there solo. That's why.
No.
Then she will go with Navi.
Okay. You guys are heading across town. Lewis, you were headed to the armory. So you make your way down, almost to the bowels of the castle. There's a large, very sturdy iron door. A couple guards out front, and they kind of put their hands out. Lewis, what are you here for?
Yonwood sent me here.
look between each other, and one opens the door as you
I
are
step-
let in.
I step inside.
Inside, you see just a beautifully carved out underneath stone and rock kind of edges. As you see, weaponry still being forged. It looks brand new. The Smiths are definitely overtime at this point.
Yeah,
Just
I wonder
because
why.
how much stuff has gone, just lost out in the other cities. Weapons that were shattered, destroyed by some of the things that you would have seen. All the stuff that assaulted the city. You were in the city holding off. You would have seen the stuff out there, like things that were probably still cause you some nightmares at times.
Yep.
Never seeing demons and of the like at your doorstep, nonetheless. You saw imps probably tearing people in as they would fly over into the city, tearing people from limb, as you did your best to protect the townsfolk. You are met by an old, like, even for your aspects, older, like, your elder. He's probably in his late 70s. He's got these, like, they look almost like welder's goggles, like the thick goggles. However, they're all glass. This guy's eyesight is shot. And he looks up, she says, Yarnwood sent you.
That is true.
Well, where are you going?
Well, I'm being assigned to aid the party that is assaulting the Tower of Magi. For better or worse. Mostly
He looks
worse.
to you. He looks to you, and as he makes this, you get from his expression, he understands he's much older than you, and like he's just trying to like get you to chuckle. He says, "Oh, well, you've lived a good life already, a good long life, haven't you?" And he kind of starts waddling down this of course, sort of side corridor.
Yeah, I kind of mutter under my breath. Well, apparently 1,000 times.
He doesn't hear it. He's hearing a shot too.
No,
It's fine.
I'm assuming. Yeah, I follow him.
He'll lead you to these old like oaken doors. They got heavy. He's kind of pulling one. He's pulling it for a few minutes.
I help him.
You pull, and then you realize on your first pull, it's a push door.
Oh, I push. I just.
See, the best locks ever. And he just walks in.
I say yes, I know. They take good care of this place. I can just rub my forehead while I'm standing behind him.
You are you're brought in, and he kind of looks, and there's what looks like display cases everywhere. Like they're all most of the stuff looks ornamental, ornate. It's not made for combat. Most of it, it's stuff you would think will hang on the palace. Depending on the king, would have certain styles and stuff like that. This is where probably they store stuff. He walks over to Seb, says, he looks at you and says, Halberd?
That is true.
Yeah, that's what you like? Not a shield man?
Nah, the best defense is the good offense.
Hey, you've lived long enough. he goes over, opens
I kind of just like knock my plate armor. It's done me good so far.
He pulls out this beautiful looking halberd.
Mm-hmm.
And he lays down. So that one. He walks over and like tinks your plate mail. That one too. Hey, he waddles over to another like case.
I kind of say in my breath like, it was my father's. This is public.
Okay, give me a sleight of hand roll.
All right, a +1. Let's do it.
He beats you.
All right.
He looks over and goes, and where's your father now? And he pulls
Dead.
this. Yes, he pulls this. This like he's struggling. He's bringing it over. This suit of plate mail, it's fantastic. It's got it's got this almost emblazoned crest on it.
Mm-hmm.
Which is the designer crest. He says, "All right, that's what I got for you."
How much do I owe you?
Yarnwood sent you.
Well, I'm gonna be owing him then, I guess. Shit, I'm like good with the debt. I already lost a few card games. Oh well, I'll take it.
Yeah. I will get you the stats for it all after.
Cool.
I'm not going to gun it.
Cheers.
But you definitely have some magic items because you'll get slaughtered if you don't.
Yeah, that's yeah. Fun times.
So, at this point, then you start heading. You get your things. You're allowed to keep your personal items, but you then head towards Paler because that's where you're supposed to meet up.
Yeah, exactly.
So you guys are in the Temple of Paler.
Is there a font of holy water?
Yeah, there's holy water.
I go find Father is.
Yeah.
May I borrow your office a quick moment and to borrow the font?
Sure.
Thank you. And she'll lead Sari and Winter into his office and close the door. I'd sending to Talgar today.
Winter kind of go on.
Was him, but it wasn't him. Something's not. It's difficult. It was primal, almost. I think something's wrong.
Our Jews find out what is going on.
Oh, that is why we came here. I thought Father Race might let me use the font. It would have been easier than having to explain to a different but I'm going to try to scry.
You are needing my help with this?
No.
Scrying is done through like a crystal ball.
No, but you can use a font of water because I just checked it.
I know you can. I'm just saying, what it does is when she scries, if you are there, you can watch the events. It's not in your head. It can be actually done. That's why the font of water is better, because it's a bit easier surface for everyone to watch. Crystal balls can be hard to see, depending on how many people are there. So, give me a second to get the thing's wisdom.
Yeah, this is why it could go horribly wrong.
No, you just wouldn't be able to see.
Fair enough.
Okay, let me see here. I'm just going to find the page, because they have stats for them. Okay, it's not that. Alright, you're going to have to pull up and link the spell, so we can calculate the DC.
Yep.
So we'll start at page 71 to see what's in there. Okay. So, let's see. All right. So you're cast scrying. You have the spell slot, right?
Yes. If not, I just did use one higher. So.
Okay. Yep. The font of holy water starts swirling around, almost like as a whirlpool at first. Winter, this is the first time you've seen scrying, correct? Done.
Mm-hmm.
It's really odd because she's sitting there. She finishes her kind of casting over 10 minutes,
Okay.
and as the water it just settles, and there's a shimmer, almost a divine shimmer across it.
Okay.
You see at first kind of darkness. You then it doesn't focus right up on him. It's almost like a moving kind of camera. You definitely are somewhere underground. As you weave through a couple of the halls. You see something kind of walk across, not noticing it. Walk across. Everyone, give me an Arcana check.
A what? Sorry, Arcana?
Yes. Except for yeah.
Oh boy,
Let me-
Tormund would be real good to have here right now.
Too bad he's Ash.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Dust.
man. Oh, sorry, you're gonna fall. No clue what they are. You see the tentacles kind of swirling around as they walk. You go through another chamber. Give me another Arcana check, everyone.
You're confused.
I'm concentrating on the
Oh!
spell.
19, you might have made it. Hold on. Let me see the CR of this thing. Winter. You remember hearing stories from travelers as you made your journeys around.
And Tormund, maybe?
No, Tormund's never talked about this. He's never seen one.
That's true.
Tormund would have never seen one of these. He would have seen mind flares, yeah, but
Yeah.
this isn't what she's seeing. You see what looks to be almost like a jar. It's more like a crystalline case. There's like a purplish liquid at the bottom of it. As it's moving around, you're the only one that actually catches it. You see what looks like a brain, and there's like tentacles coming off of it. You realize that now with that, knowing this is another brain, what you saw earlier was some sort of illithid. You know that there was a mind flare. You heard stories of these things. They capture and generally they eat their prey.
Okay.
You know that they, on a 19, I'm going to let you roll me a wisdom or intelligence check. Your choice.
I will do wisdom.
I figured it. Hey,
That's
how
my
are you doing?
minor skill. Just a straight wisdom roll?
Yeah, just a straight one.
Okay.
Okay. You realize that when they reproduce, not normally. Not through the pleasures of the flesh. They reproduce
how disappointing.
by almost putting these little worms in people. It takes a little while for them to actually reproduce, but they will eat the brain and then attach to the brain stem, and that's where and then they'll start transforming, shattering through the skull, and that the illithid actually has a humanoid body for the most part, and its actual thing is all on the brainstem. That's how mind flares actually work. You kind of see this, and you realize that one, if she's explaining surrounding to you, that she can look in on someone where it wouldn't be them anymore if they were dead. As the thing continues, you guys see a unarmored, unconscious Tagar, shackled up on a wall, completely unconscious and just docile. You see a jar of those things. You automatically pass it because you know what they're looking for with your wisdom. That he might have had one put in him. He's not gone yet, but if you don't know where you are.
Okay. She
You
relays
all
this
will
to the
see
party.
him shackled up. You see it for 10 minutes, he doesn't move. And the scrying fades.
Yeah, she looks to Navi. And it's like the Talgard that we knew is gone. He's not there. The body is there, but
you realize for her spell to have worked, he's still there.
Oh, okay.
His,
Retcon that.
You would understand you are legitimately in a race against time. If you can get to Tagar in the appropriate amount of time, you could save him.
She looks to Navi.
That's why his constitution save meant everything earlier.
Okay.
They would eat his
She
brain
looks
if
to
he was
Navi
resistant.
and says, if we can find where he is, and if we can get to him, we can save him.
Oh. Prepped. I do. That is awesome. Navi kind of looks at you. She kind of looks sorry. And it nods. Does Sorry have locate creature prepped?
I can look at a sheet. I don't think so.
I actually do, but
I will look at his spells right now.
I mean, he didn't have heal prep last time, so I'm not assuming he's gonna
What
be
level
useful.
is it?
it's a 4th level spell.
He does not. He has Stone Skin, Freedom Movement, Banishment, and Death Ward.
Okay. Whilst Navi does have it prepped, which is odd for me, but here we go.
But
She'll-
perfect
she'll
in the
kind of-
circumstances?
Yeah, she'll pick up her thing. Rabbit. Concentrate. I have no way of getting us there, but I don't know if this will work.
A long creature within 1,000 feet of you. Give me a religion check. There's no. I will let any of you roll me religion to give her
Oh, I'm not
advantage,
I am not there.
including you.
Oh, I'm there.
I'm letting you roll this.
Oh, sorry, that's 3 9. Sorry.
I'm gonna roll one for sorry, but it's -2.
Did I nat 20 that?
You have a nat 20.
Yeah.
Okay.
As in, I just rolled a nat 20 on religion.
It hasn't shown me. It didn't pop up yet for you. I'll take your word for it.
Oh, my connection's gone, but I rolled a 22.
Oh, both of your connections went. That's why. A 22
damn
with
it.
advantage?
No, it was just a flat 22. I rolled a
there we
22
go.
and a 10.
There it is. There it is. Sorry, rolled a 2.
Yeah, there it is. Yeah, sorry, I rolled a 2. Okay. I'm gonna say with the
Sorry.
22 and the nat 20, you will get the location. If you give me 1 second. I gotta figure out where it was. I put it.
Just north of this continent.
No. It's a different
Oh.
location.
Oh shit.
I have to
Motherfuckers.
find where it was.
Find the ash! And get to level 17 so you can do, you know.
Yeah, you might need to shift ping because I am lost.
Yeah, I'm trying to find out where I put it.
Navi. Get to level 17.
Here it
Please.
is.
I'm trying, man.
There's so many. It's gonna be so much gold that you need to find.
And I can reveal a new part of the world now. Tagar is there.
That is
You know exactly where
the
it
middle
is.
of nowhere.
That's actually where they're from. Near where they're from.
Oh god, that's like the other side of the world.
It quite is, actually.
Not really, because
Like-
this isn't the whole world.
Grey is closer.
So, you know the exact location. You know of one person that can probably get you there. He won't come here.
It's true.
You speaking,
God.
Merlin?
Mhm.
Uh-huh. Looks sorry. We should, find Lois and we should go to... She looks almost a little bit panicked. We should get to Wishik.
He nods.
Like, I'm presuming he suggested we need to find Merlin. He's the only way we can
Yeah,
get there,
so-
because... Like, it wouldn't occur to Navi, but it would to him.
Yep.
So, yeah, she kind of nods, half bows to Father Reese, and kind of, she doesn't run out, but she kind of hurries out the front door of the temple looking for Lewis.
Who's there? It's like at the doors. You bust the doors open. He's like, he steps back real quick.
You almost got my face. Like, I'm holding two halberds and like a plate of plate armor. I'm like, hi, help.
Grabs one of the plate armors. We need to leave now.
Winter
oh.
sort of leans out the side and says, Navi, please don't ruin his face. Let's try and keep that intact, shall we?
I've been in plenty of bars. What are we going to leave? I mean, we have the front gate. I can get some carriage if you need. I might need to get some horses and.
We need to be a little bit faster, so...
What?
Sorry smiles. Sorry smiles. Puts his hand on your shoulder. Lewis goes, "This is gonna be really weird for you."
This is already weird. I do not know how it can get weirder.
He has everyone. The rest of you know what's coming as you gather up, and he starts using word of recall. A blinding bright white light engulfs Lewis. As you can't see anything except the blinding bright white light.
I'm screaming all the way.
Okay. As you immediately are going to transport, not to the middle of the ocean, because I went too far. Let's see where.
I just feel bad for the Red October. They're circling all the way around.
Yeah, no, not to. As you guys will, I really have to update this map now. As many of the people aren't here anymore, end up back at Wishik.
At the Temple of Doldorn, I believe.
Yep.
So yeah, head out.
I'm still screaming. I was screaming like we land, and I'm like, ah!
Constitution saving throw, by the way.
You can do it.
I sent it. It's a 10.
It's a 10.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you get sick.
I'm like, oh, this old man is not used. What? Just what the?
You're in a temple somewhere.
What
It's
in the
cold.
name of Bahamut? I just look at Sari. It's like,
There's a little girl who looks up at you as you're throwing up on her just mopped floor.
Oh no.
She looks mad. As you see what behind it, she goes, "That's a temple next door. Go throw up there." And begins to grab her mop again.
let me help. Let me help you. Oh, sorry. And I'd kind of just stumble outside. This is weird.
Yeah, you are in a very different city. It's one you've never seen before in your life.
Yeah.
It's bustling. There's good growth here. Like it's definitely colder than what you're used to for the time of year. Mainly because you're almost 1,000 miles north. So it's definitely different. Even the vegetation looks a little bit different. The building style itself, but it looks to be friendly. Give me a perception check.
Where the hell are we? What is this place?
Yeah, give me a perception.
I did 13.
13. Still enough because they're
I'm
you
just
notice
looking around.
someone with the color scheme of your country that's walking through the streets seems
I kind of
doesn't
just
pay attention.
point, like, mouth agape. Just... Okay. What? I turn around to the group. I'm like, what is this? What?
Navi's probably already moving out past you, but welcome
Navi,
to
you
Wish.
also know that there's an embassy here to Cesarna.
Yeah.
Whoa. I'm just kind of looking
She
around.
looks at poor Lewis and is like, welcome to Vishik. That's Cindy. You're in the Temple of Doldorn. She said the Temple of Behemoth is next door. Come. We show you around.
Okay. Like you know when in movies when like someone's like plopped into a city and they're just spinning around in place and just looking at things.
Yes.
And
Like
that's
why?
exactly what he's
Like
doing.
we're talking like Captain America style. You know, at the end of the movie, he's just like looking around in New York. That's kind of me now. I'm like, whoa, what the hell? Almost
Stops.
Keanu,
They keep
almost Keanu
walking.
Reeves.
He comes back,
Whoa.
takes his hand, pulls him along.
Yeah, it's you guys have seen Tim and Eric's Amazing Adventure.
No.
No.
Okay, like almost like the first role that Keanu Reeves had. You know, when he goes,
Oh, Bill
"Whoa."
and Ted's Excellent Adventure.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
Bill and Ted.
When he goes, whoa, it's kind of like that. You're pulling me along, yeah.
Weird things are afoot at the Circle K.
Also, the other thing that you would definitely notice being here for your first time, there's a lot more Dragonborn about than you've ever seen in your life in the place.
I'm clutching my symbol. That's what I'm doing.
As you clutch
Winter
your symbol,
has
you're
another
next to the
hand.
Temple of Bahamut.
But Dragonborns, I've seen maybe like one or two my entire life. Like
Yeah, there's
it's
probably
not
a good
it.
30 in sight in the markets.
Yeah, that's more than I've seen in my entire life.
Yeah.
I'm being pulled along, but continue.
Yeah, she's got your hand. She gives it a good squeeze.
That being
Gives
said,
you a good yank.
it is currently 5:10. Normally, this is about the time we end. I'm good for going for a bit more because I don't have to work. However, I know that Huggles, you start a new job tomorrow, and Adam, it's later because Europe.
Yeah, I can
I
start.
also have some things to do this evening as well. So
we can end it here as we go to Merlin's shop, or we can go play on a little bit. It's up to you guys, purely.
I think this is a good point.
Okay.
Yeah, I think this kind of makes sense because it's the kind of that we go to Merlin.
All right. So Twitch, adios.
goodbye, Twitch.
Bye,
Adios.
Sorry for
Goodbye,
dying.
Twitch.
Sorry for dying. All right, bye,
Sorry,
guys.
this is sorry.
Yeah, sorry's not here. Bye, Twitch.